Hello everybody and welcome to a late night Final Fantasy XI live stream. I am going to be trying to solo some avatars to build a moon bobble. I think that's what you make for Fenrir. Let's get some sound levels fixed up here. And I've never really done that, so I'm currently building a MDT set here. I have my set all locked. I think that looks good. That with shell 4 should be 50% MDT. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 15, 17, 21. Plus, I think shell 4 is 27 MDT. $26. What did I say? 21 plus 26. I can do. Oh no, plus resentment cape, so I'm good. Slash LA add set MDT. And let's make a quick toggle in my XML for that. Actually, I'll just copy over the code from my Thief XML. What's up, Michael? What's up, DA? Welcome, everybody. Let's see. MDT. I have a nice little like forced MDT set that I use. Let me see. That might be in my Paladin XML. I figure if I cram on a MDT set when they go to do their astral flow, that's probably the safest thing I've got. Theoretically, I could use a resist set as well, but yo, what's up, Tofi? What's up, Logan? Doing good, doing good. Got some nice holiday time coming up this week. I hope you guys got some extra time off as well. All right, let's see. This is going to be in my idle engaged. We're going to throw if advanced MDT set equals 1, equip MDT. Very good. Now I just got to make the variable. Chat, I'm just doing this stuff quickly. I'm not putting it on my small screen. It's really annoying. Just know that I'm looking at code right now, okay? That's what's riveting, Quetch. All right, this should be under input commands. Everything, if you want to know what you want to be doing for an XML, I released a video. You can find that there. MDT set. There's my variable. And then I just got to write a toggle. And we'll put that toggle up. Actually, no, it should be good. Slash LA reload. And then if I type slash MDT. Oh, I just put it on the, I didn't put it on my idle set. What's up, Cody? Let's see, idle. And then LA reload slash MDT, very good. And I do want to put a forced MDT in there as well. So it instantly forces it the moment I toggle the variable. so I'm not waiting for idle to update. I think I did that in my Paladin XML. But yeah, I gotta figure out. I've been told like soloing avatars is pretty easy. Duke Rokugan, thank you for the follow. Late Night Mike, also thank you for the follow. I missed that. But yeah, I've never actually done it. But I figure with end spells and just red mage being generally badass, that everything should go pretty well. You're able to as B/white mage. I think I'm good then. That is very encouraging, Kofi. Like if B/white mage can do it, pretty sure we're good on a relic red mage. Although to be fair, Beast, there's two of you, right? You and your pet. So it's a touch different, but I think I'll be all right. I'll just do equip set MDT in my toggle. That should be good. MDT /LA reload /MDT /MDT. Perfect. Now bind F4 /MDT. I can just hit my right trigger and it swaps between my sets. Yo, thanks, Xander. How you doing tonight? All right, so step 1 was setting up a set. Step 2 is going to be figuring out if I have some of the... Okay, I have the tuning fork of ice already. But do I have any of the... What do you call them? Shiva Prime? I don't know what to look for here. Trial by ice. I'll just search that. Trial by ice. You get like a... What is the name of it? It's a KI, right? Tired? You've been up since 4:30 a.m. Jeez. Whisper of Frost. So the whispers. Do I have any of the whispers? Add-on load find /find whisper. 0 matching items. Okay. I need some more squid sushi. The tuning fork is for fighting the fight. The goal of fighting the fight is to get the whispers. So yes, I need both the tuning forks and the whispers. Squid sushi. What does the MDT thing do? I'll show you. If you look at my sets that I have, my gear equipped right now, Benson, I'm gonna hit my macro, or I'm gonna hit my Actually, I'll just show you. See, it puts on all this MDT gear. So magic damage taken -2, -2, -4, -4, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, assuming Bastok doesn't control something, which is 99% of the time. You finished your AF on Dragoon. Got that drip. Trial by Ice is Fan, so let's just go and get started. Oh, I might need Shihei actually. Ooh, good catch, actually, me. Good job, me. Bid ammo. No. Bid others? Miscellaneous? No, ninja tools. There we go. Tool bag. Shihei. Jeez, lower Juno with FPS 1 is like bloop. Yeah, in endgame, having an MDT set is super important for very specific circumstances. For example, if like King Behemoth is casting a meteor, I'll hit that. Wait, did I skip Fargondi? I probably did. Yeah, Evoker's Ring is only something I'll pursue if I decide to take Summoner to 75. What's up, Shane? But yes, it is a sweet item. Like, I would definitely consider... working on it. All right. So melee red mage. We've got energy steel. Got oops, it's a semi end spell. First end spell will be. Whoops. We're gonna do end fire for Shiva. Haste, refresh. Bar ice. Bar ice. Bar ice. / MA. Bar ice. Me. Is bar rice? Is this not? Wait, am I losing my mind? Bar blizzard. No wonder. I'm like, why does that seem? Bar blizzard. The quest is also easy in that you can turn in all but one item, and it keeps them as you turn them into the... What? And it keeps them as you turn them into the NPC. Oh, so like I could do 2 of them this week, turn them in, and then next week or tomorrow I could do like... I could do Shiva again if I wanted for a different item. I don't have to like store the KI, I guess what you're saying? I think my enhancing magic is jacked. So... Oh no, my enhancing is capped. Sweet. Okay, we'll have decent bar spells then. Although there's no mid-cast. No wonder I've been running slow. I had my MDT set on. I don't have like my AF2, my relic gloves in my mid-cast, so whatever. I'm not trying to min-max here. I'll definitely put more effort into my red mage sets and macros as we go along. I also picked up my Fencer's Ring, chat. I got this from the auction house like a couple months ago when I was thinking about doing red mage. And it's sword enhancement spell damage +5, but you have to be in yellow HP for it to trigger. But that's still like a lot of damage, and really it's a lot especially once I get KC. So this is something else I've got to consider, like making an HP down swap for. But like any amount of end spell damage with KC just stacks like crazy. So this will be something to work in at some point too. I'm having fun taking the slow route with red mage. I would like to be slightly more endgame useful in terms of like swaps and macros. Hopefully by like the end of this weekend. Oh, at YouTube. Isn't there a guy who kills the avatars almost every day for the 60K? There was. Early on in the server, people were doing avatar loops when, like, because it's 75K if you include Fenrir, was like a lot of kill. We're talking when like relic currencies were like 3 and 4K each. Sadly, I started building my relic, and like maybe 3 weeks later is when they kind of bumped up to the prices that we kind of know. So I maybe got like 100 currency at the like old school rates. Which tells me I was right on curve with the other, you know, active guild makers in the server. But yeah, we may hit like a snag here tonight. I don't know. The only tuning fork I have on my person is ice. So, you know, I'll have to go get the others. But there's a chance that maybe, like, I don't know, maybe my other tuning forks are on cooldown, or I have to turn in an item to the NPC. Like, I don't know. But we're going to try to get all of them and then think about doing a Fenrir run. But at the very least, we'll get a handful of fights in. I know that much. And then throw up a flag, get some EXP on Summoner, burn a ring charge. Legitimately, I should have done EXPing first because I'm on my what do you call that? The Eco Warrior buff. It's only got sub 3 hours left. When you wanted to unlock the avatars, it took you 2.5 hours full run with getting forks. I could see that with the amount of running that you have to do. What level Summoner? 35. I might have a couple of small advantages over when you were in it, Tofi, because I do have like crimson legs, so I got a little bit of run speed. So I don't know if you maybe had all the OP outposts unlocked and stuff. So I'm just wondering if, compared to your 2.5, if maybe I'm looking at more like a 2 hours or 2:15 or so. But at least it's an interesting baseline. 35, but don't have all the summons. I do have all the summons except Fenrir. And basically, I don't have Fenrir or Diablos. And I can safely say I did not need them. Fenrir would have been nice in the dunes. Do I have Yin Yang robe yet? No. I don't even know if I'm going to 75. The goal here is just for up in arms. I need a pet job to make it doable with the kind of consistency that I think would save my sanity. If I know the way, I could do it fast. Okay, cool. So you were also like referencing a lot of like maps and stuff. In general, I think I know where all the avatars are because I've done them. You know, aside from, and the thing about Fenrir is also I have the teleport or the key to Torai Canal. So I think I've got a lot of the back work done. This has been a very slow roll thing for me. Okay, double audio. At least we got the alerts back. Shane, thank you for the 15 months of YouTube membership. Rock on. We're almost there. I had those alerts were broken for a long time because multi-streaming has just jacked up my whole setup. At least those are back. Oh yeah, ever since bringing my summoner to Eco Warriors, it's just been like so much easier. Definitely recommend it. Wait. No, never mind. This is the burning circle. Jerp. Do you have to beat avatars twice to get Fenrir? So, yes and no. Wait, basically, yes. I think you can choose to take the Whisper instead of the Pact. So potentially, you could get Fenrir first, but then you would have no summons. But in general, yes. You beat the summon, you take the Pact, and then you beat it a second time, and you take the Whisper. You take all the Whispers, you get a Moon Bobble. You use the Moon Bobble to fight Fenrir. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Is this not it? All right, here I am saying, oh yeah, I know how to get there. Yeah, sure. It's downstairs, that's right. Gosh darn it. Damn it all. Yeah, exactly. Technically, no, you don't need to, but usually, yes, that's how people do it. All right, if you add in my inability to navigate to this, then you increase the time it takes. Hopefully, I only navigate poorly once or twice. And then I realize the error of my ways and think a little bit more before I do something. Chat, who is hyped for Tuesday? Right? Tuesday, the 2-year anniversary of Horizon. and the Christmas event. And maybe, if we're lucky, some kind of announcement for TOAU or anything. I'm hoping to be surprised. At the very minimum, I would love to see what Funny Bunny's been working on. If you haven't seen some of my previous streams, Funny Bunny is the person who taught me how to do the custom DAT modding that I did on stream. 2 years, right? Yeah. The Juno music has already changed. It's a good track. Here, actually, I'm gonna take a poll on Twitch because I'm curious. I'm curious what people's thoughts are on the Juno music. Geez, how do I run a poll? Poll, manage poll, create a new poll. Christmas Juno music. Yay or nay? Three minutes. Start poll. I don't care if I have aggro. I'm on friggin' red mage. All right, I started a poll on the Twitch to gauge how people feel. If you like the Juno Christmas track, yay. If you dislike it, nay. If they're working on the ASB and Tau stuff, that's spreading too thin and too much workload. Yeah, well, yes. So I think the LSB stuff is the rebase, and then but as far as the Tau stuff goes, I think that's like design work, and I think you can do a lot of that without doing any coding. So I'm kind of with you on that, but also like because you can have the balance team doing balance things, and that has nothing to do with coding, and they can go, okay, we want to tweak, Corsair like this, and that, and then you can have the people like Damaris and and Hook and the other devs like coding LSB in order to make the rebase happen. So without being in the back scenes, yo, for real? I thought I was fine. What? Did you? I was at 900 health. What hit me? What hit me that hard? The shadows are 80 plus? I hope I have a buffer. Can somebody search Cloister of Frost and see if there's anybody in the room? With Rays, specifically. I simply, if I would have had Utsusemi up, or any of my buffs, that wouldn't have been a problem. So that was just... Actually, that was me being awful at the game. Let's call it what it is. Nah, to the person who gave me a tell saying they'd run out, don't worry about it. I'll just home point if there's nobody in the zone. Appreciate it though. All right. I was offered a res, and I'll take it. You're on Bard, so you've got Mazurka. You can Mazurka all the way here. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, look, I don't deserve it, but I do appreciate it. Revel, what are you doing here? All right, view results. We had one vote in the Twitch. You know, whoever voted yay to the Christmas music in Juno, you win because you're the only one who voted. Yo, Brett with the 56 months, my dude. Thank you.
Average quirk experience.
That is the average quick experience, yes. This is what we come here for. 56 month-a-roonies. In a row, nonetheless. Streak master. You still taking a break from retail, my man? I'll probably log in for a free login campaign and dork around a little bit. Yeah, not enough carrot for the stick. Yeah. Did they release any more info on revamped Limbus? I saw like a teaser from the freshly picked. This is a perfect start to the evening, friends. This is high quality. Yeah, dude, no, I hear you. I hear you. The game's in a sort of stale state. I think it's cool, you know, revamping Besieged and Limbus is like they're putting in some effort. What's up, Fosters? Welcome. I need to go into retail to update my game files so I can play LSB. No clue how to run it with an out-of-date set. Yeah, you probably can't. I don't know, actually. Shinryu raids, yeah. I regret not getting my my quad attack dagger before quitting. We got Twitch ads starting soon. Twitch, I promise you I will still be dead when you get back. You ain't missing much, my friend. I'll enjoy running around on Rune Fencer a little bit for like a week during free login, so I'm gonna take that opportunity up. Have a chance to show some like people who came in back into 11 with Horizon, you know, what modern retail looks like. I think that'll be fun too. I'll resub when they add Cloud of Darkness drops to aim. I forgot about Cloud of Darkness. Wait, does the other private servers not have an auto updates setting for game files? I don't understand. You have to have a current download of retail in order to play on LSB servers? I'm actually confused. All right, there we go. Had to fix up some OBS stuff. You too, man. Have a great Christmas. Tell Pam I said hi. Just like that. Hi. All right. And Cloud of Darkness, did they release any drops for that too? I'm actually curious. Yeah, in case anybody hasn't been following retail news, there's a new high-tier battlefield. They're redoing Limbus. And of course, Besieged got adjusted as well. Announcing... Oh, they announced the new Mog Bonanza. On retail, I'm on Bahamut. Correct, it's not out yet, right? Oh, good point. So we wouldn't know the drops. Typically, those are data mined instead of revealed. Mog Bonanza is pretty much the same. Actually, tell you what, let me fix my Stream Deck settings while we're chilling here. Small screen. Should be this one. That should work. No? Oh. There we go. Okay, there we go. I hope it's not just new Shinryu. Yeah, I think that's kind of what Barstool Pigeon was saying there as well. Opus shelf? Ooh. New furnishing. I don't know how long that's been in Bonanza, but it's new to me. And there's this new body piece as well, the Taja wool. That thing's so dope. Look at that axe. Oh, you're on Bahamut. Nice. Yeah, I've obviously been out of it since Horizon released, but I still keep up with it, and you know, if there's any significant content, I'll definitely hop in and try it out. Dude, we'll see. I mean, my gear is messed up. That every free login campaign, I have the same issue. I log in, and my Mog wardrobes are not enough. Like because of the way I spread out my wardrobes, it makes it so the two that I get access to, I can't really play any job effectively. So we'll see. But yeah, it sucks, man. Like I wish they would do more with the live server, but I can only do so many things before I just kind of want to play Horizon. Just kind of want to play like Classic 11. What's up, lip hair? Your gear is a mess too, mostly due to unable to upgrade to better stuff. My current gear is a mix of SOA and Eshka. Okay, so you're like relatively early in endgame. Oh, I'm dead on the floor. There's a bard! Cave Indra. Scorpion, how close are you? Should I bug this bard? Just stood on my dead body. So look, legitimately, I was not in danger, and then I zoned, and I died. What's my name in Bahamut? It's Quetch. I think I have the same color pearl, too, now that I think about it. You're going to the lower floor now? I'll just wait for you. Don't die, please. Oh, sick. Bahamut gang, let's go. Yeah, dude, if there's one thing I would like to do, it is build a prime, but I can't really commit. So, Shiva. Yeah, we'll do Shiva first. And then I gotta remember where all the other tuning forks are. Like, Ifrit is Kazam. Titan is Bastok. Shiva, this was Sandoria. Mahara, is that what's his face? Ramu? Yeah, okay. And then there's Leviathan is Norg. And Rabau's Garuda. How many years? We for sure got to get Tau in 2025, right? Like, right? Like, I can't imagine another year. Bookie. I know my dead body doesn't load in time, but it still cracks me up watching people walk over it. Hold on, chat. Step away for a second. I got somebody coming to raise me. They're down here already. Appreciate you. It's Senile. What's up, Senile? Third anniversary. I mean, I guess I could do another year of COP. I think. There we go. That's a lot of grand worms, you know what I mean? It's a lot of staring at the sand at King Vinegaroon camps. Thank you. Oops, /bow. Appreciate you coming out. Good luck on whatever you got going on tonight. I'll start resting now and get that big tick energy. I'm excited to try this. I could... Oh, you know what? I should put on Rirai's hairpin. In case I die again. So here's the thing. I could have OP'd, or I could have went home. I could have HP'd and ran out here. But I had somebody who was on Bard say they'd come out and get me. So I figured their Mazurka was going to be faster than my W legs. Now you add in weakness time, and it probably would have made sense to just HP, but whatever. I just got to be more vigilant going forward. Although, I think this is the... Maybe Ifrit's Cauldron is dangerous as well, but I think these mobs are the most dangerous. The, Feyin mobs. Alright, we're sub 2 minutes on weakness. And then we'll go in, buff up. Throw on an end spell and hopefully get the W. I think we're gonna be good. I'm really excited to try this though. Fenrir? No, Shiva. Yes, so Fenrir unlock, yeah. I'm trying to solo the avatars to ooh, Temple of Ugh. I'm gonna need somebody with a paintbrush. Or maybe I finally get my own paintbrush. Damn it all! This is gonna take a lot longer than I thought. It's alright, I got plenty of time tonight. I don't have any obligations tomorrow. Obtain an UG key from Cutters. Go do some other stuff. Yeah, Levy's probably the most annoying to get to, yeah, I agree. Each avatar has its own, like, unique, like, why it's a pain in the ass. Kind of interestingly so. It's actually pretty good game design. Alright, weakness is wearing. One more tick. All right, let's do this. Oh, don't have game music on, so you don't get the burner. No, we need game music for the next one. Who is this scantily clad red mage who enters my chamber? It is I, Shiva. Quetch. Okay. Re-raise hairpin. I'll cast Phalanx, Haste, and Bar Blizzard when I get closer. I've got shorter durations. Alright, is my MTT toggle still working? Yes. My swaps are all screwed up. I'll add that one in particular in soon, I'm sure. It is one of the, you know, doing stuff like this is what forces me to reevaluate and figure out like where I just haven't, where the holes are. I won't be able to paralyze, but I can slow. Okay, 97% with 1 attack round. Oh, sushi. Slow not land? I don't have Dia on either. Yeah, I don't have a blind macro. How does Evisceration look? It's not bad. So I don't know if my int set is going to take. It probably won't. No. Think I can squeeze in this Ichi? Completely resisted slow. Okay, good to know. Might be immune to debuffs, yeah. I am keeping an eye out for their astral flow, and then I'll throw in my MDT set. Phalanx is going down. Yo, thanks, Seth. It's a semi-knee. Come on, come on, come on. Blizzard 4. That should get eaten by a shadow. Does Energy Steal work here? It does. Wow, Energy Steal was cracked just now. 114 MP. I'm invincible, dude. Our Blizzard is about to go down. I think I can reapply that one. I can. All right, we are definitely in range of Astral Flow. Stone Skin about to go down like naturally. I might be able to get that back up, to be honest with you. It's gonna be super safe if I can get that up. Oh, Diamond Dust. Dude, MDT set just nerfed that Diamond Dust into the ground. Let's go. Yeah, I think we'll be good to do this solo round. This is really fun. A bit slow, but really safe. I think that's Red Mage's MO, you know? You can kind of do a lot of solo activity very safely. It just takes a bit longer than like I think even my Paladin would probably kill this quicker, but it would have its own set of challenges. I got hit by it. It did 78 damage. One mercy stroke for the road. It's gonna be bad. $229 damage. I mean, my eviscerations are only doing 330. I don't even have a good evisceration set, so... or a mercy stroke set. Alright, sweet. So, really, the real boss, the real end boss is zoning. What do now? Oh, frickin' my Lua frickin' dark staff. Impressive, child of Vanadil. Thank you, Shiva. Whisper of Frost. You killed faster on Beast? I totally believe it. Yeah, it's exactly what I mean. Like, the other solo jobs, they're quicker. Even my Thief would have done that faster, but there would be so many tense moments, you know? Red Mage's peak, maybe. I think maybe this was... I don't want to say easier, but maybe this is just going to be a more casual thing than I expected, but... It's fun, nonetheless. Yeah, also like Beast slash... Yo, what's up, dude? Beast slash White Mage doesn't exactly have the biggest MP pool. Are you on... Merciful, are you on Red Mage too? Are you here in chat? You did it Red Mage slash Black Mage. Let's go. Let's grab a warp scroll as well. Juno music! 'Tis here! Low! Summoner AF quest? Nice. I think I might do Summoner AF. Even though I'm only bringing it to 60. Because it is really sweet looking. I love the Summoner AF design. What, how many pieces have you gotten, Merciful? Common items, instant warp. I'm gonna need this. I don't have enough cudgels for all this. Austere robe is good. I do like the tricorn. Is that what it's called? No, it's not called tricorn. The horn. I like the. See, because I'm a big FF Tactics fan, and like, I think that the look is so good between the two. I often make comparisons aesthetically to Tactics with this game. All right, let's just go do Titan because that's an easy one to get to. Fast stock for me. We'll save Leviathan, I think, till the end. You don't like the horns. See, I do. I think that's the iconic part. A big robe for Summoner. Yeah, in retail, you do have more, like, big robe options. Like, big, baggy mage gear as, like, a look. What's up, Wetworks? Not much here, just soloed our first avatar. We have the Whisper of Frost. Yeah, I'll just go. Here, chat, I got a picture for you. We added another annihilator to our link shell today. Big grats to DTs. That is the second annihilator in our link shell, and it is this also on a Taru. So super dope. Big congrats. All right, now which quicksand caves entrance is this? Taru Annihilator, so many nut shots, yeah. Oh, I have an LTEP ring. Oh, good to know I got all them Yag drinks. Still. Let's see. Trial by Earth. All right, Cloister of Tremors. We want to go to Altepa 1. That's right, Altepa 1. To the J7 entrance. Calypsy. Hello. GHIJ7. So it's immediately east of here. Oh, the one above Corloca Tunnel. Okay, that's easy enough. Oh yeah, this is super simple. YouTube, if you haven't already, please remember to drop a like on this video. Helps me out a ton. Costs you nothing. And of course, a reminder to you guys, chat, I will be buying BCNM 60 orbs once my summoner hits 60. If anybody was thinking about selling theirs, and there will be a 1 million gil bounty if your orb drops the Kraken Club as well. So, just want to, you know, put out feelers out there in case people were thinking about making gil that way. Maybe potentially by the end of this week, I'll be able to start doing that. No, never mind. Wait, did I get the tuning fork? Yeah, okay. And then I want to take the leftmost and then the rightmost. Okay. You need Enlight unless payment will be enough to buy it. I'll be paying slightly above going rate for my BCNM 60 orbs. You'd probably need about 4 orbs or so to get enough gil for Enlight. I think. I paid like 700k for my Enlight. I'm not super sure what it's at right now. That's assuming my 3 orbs do not yield a Kraken Club, because, you know, technically they can. And then I'll spend my million gil on... I don't know at that point. A nice drink. I'll treat myself to a nice Amarita, maybe. How about that? Do you guys know about that item? It's kind of hilarious. It's the Abjuration drink. Uses Divine Log as a part of its recipe. And it's like 9 minutes of like refresh plus 3 or something like that. It's got a huge benefit, but like it's probably about $1 mil to make. Shaman's Cloak took you 30 hours. Jeez. That's the enfeebling body piece, right? Something like that. I forget if the cloister's on the right or the left. Oh, there we go. The proto-crystal, I mean. Alright, this time I'm not dead, so let's go in. That's my interpretation of this song right here. Who interrupts my slumber? Scantily clad red mage. Booty shot? I too will produce a booty shot. All right. Let's re-up Pro and Shell just because 8 minutes might not be enough. Phalanx, haste, bar. Ooh. Is it bar stone? Bar stone, yeah. Let's try paralyze on this guy. End? Where are my end spells? Heck. Hello? Yeah. Geo Crush. Geo Guesser. Oh, knees down. Stunning me through shadows? Like, so cheesy. It's gonna get interrupted. Ooh, it didn't get interrupted. Let's go. Oh, having Aqua Veil is insane. I didn't even think about that. Dang it, I was a half second too early on that Phalanx cast. Buster? That's not his ulti. Earth and Fury, that is, right? Did my stone skin absorb the whole thing? Earth and Fury is his astral flow, right, chat? Yeah, I just my stone skin straight up absorbed the whole thing. A crit for 0 also? Crit page is OP. Mercy stroke. Deets. Congrats, dude. I was showing them your profile shot. Long time coming, man. Here for the nut shots. Well, do I have a target for you, sir? This guy's got stones. My weapon skill macro too early. Let's go. All right, 2 down. Way too many to go. Okay, let's do Mahara next. Let's do Ramu. Is Fenrir soloable? No. Duo? Is that an add-on? Yes, it is, for the FF14 style zone. Yeah. It's actually in the Horizon launcher, Evil Irish. However, I have custom font. And I think color? I forget what I did custom. But there's a guide in my... So if you play on Horizon, you can do /add-on load zone name, and it'll actually... It's already in the launcher. But if you want the font that I have and the way that I have it, I do have a small guide in my Discord in the add-ons channel, if you want. Courtesy, by the way, credit goes to Arcollect for that setup. I haven't seen Archie around in a while, but... It was him that I first saw those particular settings. You need at least 4 75s? You think so? 4 people? Damn. What did I say? Mahara? So that is Kolshushu. Fenrir is darkness. And Carbuncle is light. I think that's right. is dark because of the moon. I get Dynamis PTSD every time I come through this zone. I haven't done Dynamis in like a month. My schedule just hasn't been great. Maybe this week I'll try to join in on a run. Make a little gill. There's no way that you're convincing me to save up for Excalibur, chat. You're just not doing it. And hypothetically, if I were to be saving for Excalibur, I have exactly 12 Dynamis currencies. In already. Shield next. Somebody, SK, I think, just finished their 5th relic? 5th or 4th. I'm like, that is so nutty to me. Like, it was like literally 10 months of concerted like farming effort for me to get my Mandao. Let me see. Fourth. That's really funny, Deets. I don't know if that's true or not, but they just finished. I think they did a mono. They just finished a mono. I don't know. Yeah, Ari. You're like, gotta catch them all, and then gotta catch them all again, and then gotta catch them all on a 3rd character. I see your update posts. Ripapa. Hello, I am Ripapa. I will give you a tuning fork. Here is your fork. Good luck. I'm paraphrasing. Tuning fork of lightning. Dynamis is way too easy on Cat's Eye? For real? Is it like soloable? Go get me a shield over there. Shoot. I should just change the Black Mage sub. Okay, Ramu is... I always get these confused. No. Ramu is Boyata Tree. So I want to OP to lead to lore. So what I'll do is just Black Mage sub and Jeez, it's laggy here. What's up with this? You get trust, so most likely, yeah. Man, I'm really torn between continuing fighting these or going and getting an EXP party to use up that Eco Warrior charge. Oh boy. I feel like my RAM is starting to take a dump, so let's just close like extra crap. Hey, I don't want to have a stream crash. We haven't had that in a while, ever since I figured out the root of my problem. Lead to lore. This one I know. You basically run towards the way to Fafnir, and then you, instead of going down the waterfall, you go straight. Zed is working on stage 5 club now. He has a problem. Well, what problem does he have that you don't have? Aren't you guys working on them together? Or do you just mean the fact that he's doing club? Ah, yeah, okay, I see now. The low FPS wing flapping. Yeah, that is actually this animation frame rate makes it worse. Look. This is always one of my favorite, like, interesting aspects of this game is the animation frame rate slider and its effect on fly mobs. Isn't that hilarious? I don't know of any other mobs in the game where it's that stark of a difference when you adjust that slider. Anyway. Yeah, Ari, we were talking about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but I might actually have to reinstall. But I do want to log in for free login campaign. It just sucks because my first 2 wardrobes are not. I mean, I don't know if you remember, but the way my wardrobes were organized would be like I'd have like weapons in 1, and then I had like dancer gear in 2, and then like tank gear in 3. So like I want to play like Rune Fencer, but I don't think like a third of my gear. I don't think like 2/3 of my gear will be accessible. I have like, because of dancer, I have like what is that set for that light armor DD set with like Sword TP on it? I have that, and I have like my EPO. So, I mean, I could do it and I could do some content, but wouldn't be much. We are in Twitch ads right now. I'm going to give that a minute to play out. Yeah, wardrobe. It's funny because they give you a decent amount of wardrobe space for free, but at the height of my playing, I was like buying like 4 extra wardrobes every month. What's the name of that set? That light armor set with like store TP and multi-hit on it. Yo, Airy with the 27 months. Oh, you probably got kicked into that commercial, didn't you? As we were talking about retail stuff. Yeah. Time to build a second relic. Well, yeah, no, they cost real life money on retail, the wardrobes. Yeah, I guess if people have mainly been playing private servers might not actually know this. But what is it like the first 2 wardrobes are free and then each one is $1 per month on your sub. So your sub is, I think sub is $11.95 to be able to log into the game. But then it's $1 for each character slot. And then it's $1 for each wardrobe. Oh, it's $2 per wardrobe? I forgot. Wow, you're right actually, now that you say that. So it's $1 for each character slot and then $2 for each wardrobe, but those wardrobes carry across all characters on that account. So I would often have subbed like 3 characters. Whoops. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm going the right way. What am I doing? I would have sub like 3 characters, and then I would have like 4 wardrobes. Yeah, and then dual boxing was even worse because luckily I set my characters up in a way that my dual box characters didn't need wardrobes. But I think I was paying 30. I think at the height of my retail playing, I was paying $38, I think, a month, or something like that. Yeah. You're wild, Airy, dude. I mean, I get it. Adamar, thank you. I couldn't remember the name of that freaking set. Yes, the Adamar set. I would have access to like my Adamar pieces, and my EPO would be roughly all I would have access to. Yeah, when I was like sincerely try boxing with in like modern retail in order to like do all the content and like earn like lots of gil and make lots of remas, it was about $38 a month if I recall. $13.26. It was actually more than that. I think it was like 42. Just play with people in retail? I did. You're talking to him. His name is Ariston. Oh, you're talking to Airy. Yeah. The Airy... Airy's nuts. Airy's like the top tier of nuts. But yes, we had a static for all the current endgame content for years. We progged Odyssey like when it released, the various Vengeance tiers as they came out, Sortie on release, in the trenches trying to figure out all the different puzzles and things that they released. Floor 2 Sortie when that came out. And then, but the dude in his free time just multi-boxes like Dynamis and all this other crazy crap. What's the end spell damage? I think I'm at like 27 right now, T20. I can gain another additional 5 if I do a red HP set with the Fencer's Ring. But for avatar soloing purposes tonight, I'm at like 27 damage a hit. But yeah, you know, my last few months of retail, I cut back to just one character and just did my static stuff. I would never go back to 3 boxing. Ari, I might sub for Limbus. If that looks fun enough for me, I might sub to do chat. If you don't know, we were talking about it a little bit before, but they're revamping Limbus in modern retail. We don't have details yet, but I might resub just Quetch for that, and also go do revamped Besieged, because they revamped that as well, and maybe put a dent in my stage 4 prime weapon. But I would try to fit all that in a month. I don't think I could stay subbed. And I think it'd be a fun like little trip back, but oh, and the Cloud of Darkness HTBF would also be fun to try. That's probably all I'd do. All right, I'm currently at the Proto Crystal for Ramu. Friends, I know we just had an ad break, but I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break to grab a snack. In the meantime, here's some fun mini games for all of my Twitch subscribers and YouTube members. Enjoy. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. let this battle play out while I eat some chips. Ah, get wrecked. So, in regards to what you just said there, Yeti Mac, about alts ruining Dynamis, the devs released a report that they had that basically showed that it was only like 10% of people are running alts, running Dynamis with their alts. I thought it would be much higher as well, and then I was like, oh, this data actually makes a lot of sense. Now, salvage I am worried about. I will agree with you there. I don't even know how you fix that. Oh no, did I not buy Bar Thunder? Oh, I don't have Bar Thunder. Ooh. Okay. That's bad, but it's not like... Actually, let's get Aquavale up first. Crap. Got to use my re-raise hairpin before doing all this. So enhancing sword would in fact increase my end spell damage. However, you can also think of Joyeuse as increasing your end spell damage, because it gives you occasionally 2 attacks. And that, so when it procs, it's essentially doubling your end spell damage on that hand. So mathematically, you'd rather be using Joyeuse in this situation. You can think about Joyeuse as occasionally doubling your end spell damage, which is kind of a cool way to look at it. Is it just, look, bar fire, bar arrow, bar blizzard, bar stone, bar water? It's literally just bar thunder that I didn't have. Have I tried others to see if they're stronger / weaker? No, I haven't. I've always stuck with the element that the enemy is. I imagine day and weather procs, honestly, are probably better. Unless they're outright resisting my... let's try it. Let's try End Thunder and see if I don't do more damage. Because I don't know how resistances work against avatars. I'm doing 24 or 27 right now with End Stone. And now I'm healing it. Oh, jeez. I wasn't paying attention. Obies? Yes, Obies should guarantee the proc. However, using an Obi would mean that I wouldn't be using Sonic Belt. So that's another case of, like, I think the smart play is to use something that doesn't necessarily directly increase damage. I think I should be good to go from here. Yeah, exactly. Now the Fencer's Ring, I think getting an HP swap set and doing that is probably going to be very strong. Especially with K-Club. Jeez, that hit hard. Waking the Beast solo? Friggin' yikes. A fight is... I don't think hard is the right word, but it is very challenging. Oh, geez, did I get another warp scroll? I did. Diablos. Now, I will say, Diablos is the one that I don't have any understanding or knowledge of. So that one would be more difficult for me to figure out. And also not needed in leveling to 60. Coca-Cola. Okay, so actually, how much time on the Kazam airship? Not you. I don't want to talk to you. Departing in 1 minute. Eee, let's go. You suffer from completionist trouble? Yeah, it's not really a thing that bothers me. DA, Xander, were you there when DA was giving me all that shit for not having jobs unlocked? Clearly a non-issue for me. Get on the ship! You were surprised? I do what I, you know, I'm very particular about the things I do. I pick certain things and I do them well, and that's it. Except for Red Mage, I don't even have mind in my Stone Skin set. Let's add that right now. That's a really simple line of code. Yeah. This is so dumb. I'm gonna type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 keystrokes. And then LA reload, and now I'll have mind in my Stone Skin set. Woo! We did it! Oh, my mind rings, where are they? Actually, this made me realize my mind and int rings are in the Mog House. That's funny. Dude, I'm so glad we caught this airship. Because the alternative is outposting to El Shimo Lowlands and then running up to Kazam. Ugh, and I hate doing that. I really despise doing that. Anytime you voluntarily run through Yotunga Jungle, you lose some of your time on Earth. There's a bunch of people on this airship. Is this Highwind? It is. I already got Highwind for this week. I guess I can help these dudes. We're gonna fight some high wind, chat. High wind probably wants and blizzard. I'm guessing. Oh, don't blast, don't blast, don't blast. Friggin' Dusk. Ah, Dusk. I might be better off just casting nukes, man. I'm gonna wait right here. There we go. I hate this so much. With Dusk gear on. Get eviscerated, punk. Stop wind shearing. Stop. Yeah, I've been knocked off my fair share of times. No, that's it. Oh, I'm alive! My other... Am I cooked? I'm not cooked. I'm gonna try an arrow for day proc, because N Blizzard is not doing well. I'm waiting. We need like one other like decently leveled person, I think, in order to take this out. I mean, thankfully I don't need it, but I don't know how long this poor group has been Ooh, that damage is awful. Ew, it was heavily resisting my N arrow. You can't get knocked further than the deck. I haven't tried turning on fill mode to see, but I'm pretty sure there's like invisible walls. ironically, I believe it was Hugin who pointed out that in development, they wanted it to be able to knock you off into a random part of the world. But then they decided it would be too toxic, I guess. Which it does sound extremely toxic. I mean, it's toxic enough just fighting it. Alright, I think this is the right side for the Ifrit KI. It's been a long time. At the very least, I can turn to Black Mage sub here anyway. Right? Because if... Or actually, this... No, because I'll take a Chocobo from Kazam. No. I want to go to Yoder and then take a Chocobo. So, yeah, change sub to Black Mage. Ice Cluster, thank you for reminding me. Okay, it's the next section here. Right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Avatars, giving us trouble. How about you defeat them? Okay. Thought it was just one cluster, but I'll buy two just in case. 3? One of the three of us is wrong. Or two of the three of us are wrong. Oh, I didn't even use food in that last fight. Oh well. Guess my accuracy's good enough. I do have both dagger and sword merits. Bid, crystals. Yeah, seriously. Like, I mean, who hasn't? It's like a FF11 experience. Who hasn't bought ice clusters for this and then like not used them? Or like another party member in your group gets there before you and they already had clusters and they lower it. You know what I mean? Like there's always something. It just reminds me of like whenever I buy Yagudo drinks, this is what happens. I never like I never use the amount I think I'm gonna use. I guess I could. I'll just OP. El Shimo. Uplands. No. Is it? Wait, no. Is Ring not faster? I swear I had a Yote Ring. You don't take them out there, you just go. What's up, Dekuchiri? Alright, Uplands. Yeah, I'll just hoof it. Yeah, the right side entrance to jungle. Yes, that's the one I normally take. Okay, Outpost is right here. I don't know what I was thinking. Now, here's the real question, chat. Do I attempt to navigate to Ifrit by memory? Does that sound like something I'm capable of? Yeah. Ari, I'd get lost in a room with one entrance. I'd get lost in a hallway. Yeah, I think I know. It's like double drop downs to the right. Or maybe it's just one drop down. I do think I have it, to be honest with you. Fishing's been killing my inventory, friends. Between picking up Summoner and fishing, and then finishing Red Mage, I'm at the absolute limit my inventory can hold. I did get to 78 fishing off stream, I think. Yeah, 78. I gotta figure out what to do after Emperor Fish. Oh, look, it's down. Go figure. Thanks, Baldy. Emperor Fish have been kind of nice, though. You just head out to Kufim. Or not Kufim. What am I saying? Bow City Glacier. Okay, I think this is pretty straightforward, to be honest. I'm not looking at chat. I am going to try to figure this out on my own. Is it raining? It's raining? I have never seen it raining here. And to be honest with you, the first time I heard anybody mention that it rains here was in chat this evening. I have never heard of this. Never in my life. Okay, I think I needed to take the drop down on the left first. Because this is Bomb Queen. So I think I take the drop down on the left first and then go to the right. But it's not a rain cano. What on earth? I have never seen this. Oh, the marked map has it. Well, I guess it wouldn't have helped if I hadn't, whoops. Shouldn't I be able to drop right? It wouldn't have helped had I not been able to see that map anyway. Get to the fight, it's easier in the rain. Is the fight not double fire? I think it's to the left here. I thought all the fights had their respective element. You know, I'd love to be wrong here, because yeah, that's what I thought. Bar. Oops. Yeah. Wait, why is my re-rate is not on? I kept it through 2 fights earlier. Yeah, but the double rain doesn't affect the cloister. See? Alright, this time I've got the proper bar spell, so I don't think we're in any kind of trouble. And we've got a stronger stone skin as well. Let's see. Haste. Phalanx. Boots a semi. Forgot my end spell. Do end water. That was loud. All the tiny splooshes. Alright, we should be getting towards Astral Flow. You know, I was looking at the various models because I was making my thumbnail for this video on YouTube, and having Ifrit out and getting up close, like, it's actually a really dope looking design. Get Phalanx and Stone Skin back up. I think all Avatar blood packs pierce through shadows. I don't know if it's true for players, but as far as these fights are concerned... Oh, I didn't have my set on for Inferno because he back to back. But for at least these fights, I believe everything pierces. Which I had forgotten about until we've been running it here tonight. Why not Mercy Stroke for the 5% crit rate? Crits aren't where my damage is coming from. I'd rather do twice the damage with an evisceration. Oh, almost twice. How many left now? I think 2. Leviathan. And... is it just 1? I forgot to get a scroll, didn't I? Yeah, this time I actually did. We're gonna have to warp cudgel it out. We did Ramu, Ifrit, Shiva, Titan. Oh, Garuda. I've got to do Garuda and Leviathan. You can help me get to Leviathan but not go in. Do you have a paintbrush, Xander? Like, I legit could use somebody with a paintbrush just to open the door. If you don't mind. I can go get that right now. You did it yesterday and turned it in today. Ah. Yeah, I'll run the Norg right now. And get my KI. El Shimo Lowlands. Wait. Wrong way. Alright. I know exactly where this Taru is for this KI. And then I'll warp back to Juno. And then OP to Uplands. And then meet you at the door. How's it going, AMZ? AMZ to my friends across the pond. Who are probably asleep. Because it's like 2 a.m. in the UK. How long did I grow up before I got it cut? It was super long. Before I cut it into a mullet, I mean, it was down here, like, and the thing is, I would put it back in a ponytail all the time because I didn't. How many years? Oh, it was like, I pretty much started in 2020 when I was at home. And didn't really need to cut my hair because I wasn't interacting with too many people. And then I cut it into a mullet like I'd say like 6 months ago or something. So yeah, you could probably legitimately track how long it got through YouTube videos, because I started my YouTube channel in seriously in 2020 as well. And I think I had one haircut that like from like a barber shop in those 4 years. Yeah. Well, that was it, you know? It was like, if I cut it into a mullet now, I'll know. And now I know. I didn't hate it. Just got tired of it. Yeah, I mean, I liked it enough to not just friggin' take a pair of scissors, you know, but that's what I did this week. I'm just like, you know what? You're done. It's nice. It's nice, though. Just like way less maintenance. All right. Good old Norg music. You didn't even notice it was a mullet. I didn't keep it down very often, but when I did, it was like down like past my clavicle here. You know, and party in the front. Gray? Yeah, I don't know what y'all can see. Sides are... quite gray. Yeah, it's the contrast isn't great for sure. It's hard to see details when my stream is so dark. All right, so there is the KI. Now let's swap subs real quick. Oh yeah, and with like when I had my like mullet like hanging out. But like I said, I found myself, I'm just putting it in a ponytail all the time. So I'm like, what's the point? Like why hold on to this? Your beard? That's my brother. He always says that to me. He's like, you're getting them on the sides and I'm getting them right here. Like, bro, I'm like 5 years older than you. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we hear something. So Tuesday, I think I'm gonna do. They're gonna do an all-day stream on Tuesday. For the 2-year anniversary, because they're gonna be likely releasing the Christmas event, and who knows if they announce anything. As well. Oops, gotta change to Ninja Sub, and then I'll go to the UG Temple. So yeah, 2-year anniversary. They got some events going on. I'll probably pop into whatever they're doing. Obviously, with the Christmas event up, we'll get to look at any new gear, or you know, new models or anything they add. Like I said, I'm really curious to see what Funny Bunny's been working on. I think it'll be a fun day. Pretty much all day Tuesday. It might be the hairstylist might be coming as well. I think they must have been close on that. So, you know, if it's not necessarily an announcement for Tau, at least like it'll be very community oriented on Tuesday. I think that'll be nice. So, yeah, hop on in at any point, friends. Maybe new cosmetics. I will say with the amount of work Funny Bunny was putting in, I think that it's very possible. At the very least, we're gonna see like stuff like enemy models or something. I don't even know for sure. Choco egg quest? No, chocobo breeding is not. I legitimately, I don't think chocobo breeding is something we can truly ever expect to have on private servers. Unless something... Unless Zach Too Good has some kind of breakthrough. Yeah, I feel you there, Kerm. Personally, I think it has to do with the rebase basically throwing a wrench into the gears. And so like the like fun like job balance or content update stuff just took a back seat to this massive technical debt. So my hope is that once that's finished, you know, the devs can feel free to just be like, okay, we made this fun thing, now we're gonna have a stream and talk about it. And then it'll be out in 2 weeks, you know, or whatever. It just sucks that... It sucks that they realized, you know, as late as they did that... Actually, to be honest with you, I don't even think it was a late realization. I think just the strides that were made in LSB were too important to ignore. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. You wish you could get your red chocobo? I want my black chocobo with I think it had like red tips to its feathers. Oh. If I log into retail for free login period, chat, I'll show you my chocobo. All right. Before I screw this up, Kogaji coming in with like ancient wisdom. I read this on a fortune cookie. Oh, you're here? Oh. Yeah, I think there's definitely a workaround for making chocobo raising, you know, or custom chocobos a thing. However, I don't think like chocobo eggs, which you hatch, are going to happen. I wonder if they could do like Pokemon eggs, you know, like you know, they give you a chocobo egg. You can get a chocobo egg that drops from something, and then if you have 1,000 or more steps, you know, or whatever, it can hatch into a custom chocobo. It's so stupid. I don't know. And like, it's a selectable option from the Pokemon. Yeah. Walk in until it hatches. I think this is this way, yeah. Don't move, chopper. Get to the chopper. And then like, yeah, and then like, if you go to the Chocobo stables, you can select which Chocobo you want to use. Nintendo will sue them. Yes, they invented the taking X amount of steps to hatch an egg mechanic. I think we go this way, yeah. I forget if you can get sneak aggro here. I think you can. Where's sneak? Oh, we gotta kill the Guardian. Temple Guardian. I hope you don't have high hate, because I do. I will get one shot if I mess with that Tonberry. With the Guardian? Oh, you got your offering? Congrats. That's the hard part. Oh, geez. How low did you say you were? Right here, okay. If I've got to hold all the tonberries, I will. I'll just use phalanx and stone skin. Beautiful. Appreciate you, Xander. Thank you for the help. One day I will do that. I will get that paintbrush on my own. But that day is not today, you see. Go all the way to the left here to drop down D. Alright, and then D brings you to the Cloister of Tides. Yeah, they're like Kulu, right? I would ask Druin if he were here, but friends, Druin is off to his first Commander game night today. It took me years of saying like, hey, you like Magic, you like board games, you'll enjoy Commander, and my man finally pulled the trigger and went to his a new LGS that opened up with his first Commander deck. So I'm curious how that went, but he's the person I asked for like lore stuff like that. Yeah, welcome to your 1 minute of CMK Magic. Chat, I'm gonna take another quick restroom break, and then we're gonna go into fighting Leviathan. Be right back. We're in Twitch ads early too, so we got a lot more time when I get back. I didn't get to enter. Alrighty. Let's do this. Another charge of freaking... You know what? I'm going to go in without my re-raise. We're going to risk it. I think these have been going well so far. How do I set up an avatar? That is for Twitch subs. Or YouTube memberships. If you have that, you can, there's a widget down below in Twitch where you can edit your avatar, you can pick custom gear and stuff like that. Yeah, Leviathan Biscuit. Thunder. And... Oh no, Bar Thunder. What am I doing? End Thunder. Bar Water. Phalanx, Haste, Refresh. Dia. And full attack. Yeah, I got it up. Bar water, yep. Boom. Doing 28 damage with my end spells. I don't know why they went up. Only 538 gil for the Tonberry Heat? Yeah, I'm surprised he took so much damage. This one's kind of a joke so far. It is Ice Day, yeah. I'm gonna use this evisceration and then put on my MDT set. Spinning dive. That's not his. His ulti should be coming now. Having this MBT set on it, my accuracy is taking a beating, but I'd rather just be safe. Come on. Grand Fall? That's not it, right? I learned the hard way that you can't overwrite your end spells. It makes sense, though, because it's the same potency. Hello? Astral Flow? Was that its Astral Flow? Oh, it should be Tidal Wave. Yeah, that sounds right. There it is. My bar water is wearing. Beautiful. That bar water was on literally a third of a second longer than... like a third of a second after Tidal Wave went off. I need to make an Ichi macro. Spell list is too long on Red Mage. I like to menu Ichi for shadow timing purposes. Maybe I just put the other spells like I should just put like Phalanx and Stone Skin and whatnot on my bar, and then just keep menuing for Ichi. All right. Now we go to Rabao for Garuda. I can actually put on my ring. Altepa ring. And then Garuda is Cape Terrigan. You know, you could probably do this as a speed run. Solo speed run. Do splits for each avatar. The only thing I'm missing would be that paintbrush, right? Yeah. Well, what stinks is as Horizon releases more gear and jobs, Any power creep would just make it a faster thing, so like people's records would be easier to beat. I wonder what's the fastest win. Probably red mage nuking or black mage nuking. Probably the fastest way to defeat an avatar. You just dump your whole mana pool and then like Vile Elixir it back up. That would be an expensive way if you wanted to try a speed run of this. I wonder if there's anything in the ground. Nope. Still own the map fight record on Cat's Eye. Nice. What is it, Thief? Thief Steal? Our records get wiped every week on Horizon. Oh, for Ninja, gotcha. Yeah, my thief fight, my thief mat is about as low as you can get without actively like shaving off like seconds at the start. Like I think I went almost directly into Flea and then I got my first steal. So it was like 15 seconds or something like that. But I wasn't necessarily trying to like get it as fast as possible. I think they're up here. Or no, right here. Agato Pagato. Oh, man. Chat. This NPC is a character in the D&D, Final Fantasy XI D&D campaign that you will eventually meet. I wish I could just like edit full time, you know, like I want to get those videos out to you guys, but it's just so much damn work. Anyway, so what did I say? Cape Terragon? Early in the server, like we were talking about earlier, like I can see this being decent gil. You know, you make like 60K doing all these avatars like this over, you know, 6 people or whatever. But now this totally is not worth the gil. It'd be like 20K an hour. I got it. Change sub. Oh, also, quick question. What do I do once I have all the baubles? Is it Norg? I vaguely remember it being in Norg for, turn in my whispers. Does anybody know, chat? Or is that just for the ring? Did I talk to Matt with no gear on before you fought him? Would be worth it to you if you could solo them. My friend, I promise you you'd make more money fishing moat carps. It's just this is so much time for 10K per mob. You could make more money farming beehive chips. Don't make me look up Moon Bobble, chat. I know one of you knows. Moon Bobble. Yeah. It's 10K per avatar. Yeah. 60K each? This would be great, Gil. That would be a solid 100 to 150K per hour or whatever, depending upon how fast things go. Yeah, no. You get 15K for Fenrir. What's up, Josue? Welcome. I'm on the last avatar out of 6. And then we gotta go get the moon bauble from Leppy Hopi. Oh, and Winders Waters. Okay, good thing I didn't go to Norg. Why did I think that was Norg? Yeah, I wouldn't call it necessarily, is this the right way? Yeah. I wouldn't call it Summoner Unlocks. It's really just I'm building up a Fenrir pot. That's what I'm doing. Because I have the avatars. And it only just occurred to me, I probably didn't even need to do this. I could get to 60 without Fenrir. It's not a necessity. But, like, you know, I promised you guys, I promised solo Red Mage content. And, I guess that's what we got this evening. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Don't panic. All right, buff up properly. And run. Also, lock style myself. I should have done like a grab and a bind. Put on, whoops. Earth Staff. Dark Steel Mittens. Jelly ring. That'll be good. Fenrir is just good to have. That was my thought too, is like, you never know, because some parties I'm gonna want like the accuracy bonus or whatever. Would this have been a deodorized situation? Honestly, no clue. Legitimately? Oh, well, now I'll never know. Yo, this is the perfect time to catch up to me. Look at this. I'm safe in this hallway. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna use deodorize. Let's do it. Deodorize. The other one's not come yet. Oh, there it is. Oh, it didn't work. That was pretty funny. I think we're in the clear. The one that I sleep one has gravity on it. Yeah, mobs have to like track by scent. Like, I don't know. I've gotten a mob to stop following me when I've walked through a lake, but it's a very specific circumstance. I think only like certain mobs does that work on. No. I mean, that may be how it works on, like, Cat's Eye or something. Old school myth was you run through water. No, it does work. It just needs to be a very specific mob that tracks by scent. Like, whoops. Yeah, there you go. Leeches are the ones I'm thinking of in my head. / add-on load mob db. I have no idea if it's gonna illustrate this. But we can come out and target a mob with mob db on. And it's really hard to see, but they aggro. Okay, yeah. Actually, you can just hover over it. These mobs aggro. They link. They aggro on sight, and they track by scent. So in theory, these mana cores should be deodorizable. Now we just wait for it to wake up. Now, in theory, now I have no idea how private servers necessarily... I don't know if, like, for example, Horizon has any of this coded. But in theory, this is how it should work. Yeah, no, he found me all right. I wonder if you walk through water, if the manticores will stop following. That'd be an interesting thing to test. You could test it in Cape Terragon. It's in Cat's Eye and retail. I just think that you did that to a particular mob and it worked because some mobs track by scent. Deodorize has nothing to do with sneak and invis. Here. Look. This spell can be used to lose the attention of monsters that track by smell, similar to walking over water or having squalls active, but it has no other purpose. Yeah, in retail, this specific thing right here is actually a problem. The squalls active, there are... Actually, you know what? I might not have been far enough away. But if you, there's this place, there's a spot in Crawler's Nest, the basement, where players farm master levels. They added high-level mobs to Crawler's Nest basement. And, if you pull, we used to pull the entire room, the donut, we used to pull the entire loop, and then, have a paladin, like, shield block, TP, and Aeolian Edge all the mobs over and over and over and over again until they all died. But if it was raining, when you got a certain distance away from the mobs, they would stop trying to, they would lose track of you, and you could only pull half the room. I did move then cast. I mean, I think I might have just not been far enough away, but this is a very specific thing for monsters that track by smell. And maybe I just don't know tracking by smell. Maybe there's a certain yalm distance. That was my observation in Crawler's Nest on the ground floor during master level pulling. Lessens chance of being detected by smell. I bet you I needed to get a certain yalm distance. I'd be happy to... Honestly, I'd be happy to try again after we defeat this trial. And maybe it is a trail. Yeah, maybe it is... You love that farm? You do that on Cat's Eye? Okay, interesting. Anyway, trial by wind. Actually, let's... get my MP back first, because I blew a lot of MP on that whole... /LA and Naval. Yeah, it might be because I'm too close. I bet you if I get like 25 Yalms and cast Deodorize, it may not come for me. That would be my guess, if it's functioning here at all. I totally forgot I had that up. Still got my dark staff on too. I get my weapons on. All right, last avatar. I've definitely seen something here lose track by walking through the water, and I just can't recall what it was. So I could just like do it and say like, hey, look, this mob it works for. What an obscure thing. Like, what else do mobs track by? Like, what is... Well, so what I'm saying here, Wetworks, is you don't need to cast Sneak and Invis if Deodorize is going to work on that mob. Deodorize will work in that situation anyway. As long as Deodorize is doing what it's supposed to do. But there could be like, they track on hatred. Yeah, pure disdain, pure adventurer disdain. But there's definitely like most of the mobs in the game that won't work on regardless because Deodorize doesn't work on. Blizzard. But I will concede that there's a possibility of, if there's a distance number, like let's say it's 25 yalms, maybe at 15, if you have sneak on, it'll somehow affect it in some way. That is not something I've personally tested. I think I'm good. I'm starting to like zone out for these fights, man. Could see me. I was specifically out of sight range, so I don't know. But I can't say for sure that I wasn't. Oh, bar era. Bar arrow. Dude, yeah, I've had some crazy sight aggro before. I've had mobs sight aggro me while I was invisible. Happened to me once in Castle L. Now that's some jank. Only on Horizon, never on retail. I've always wondered what the cause was of that. I think it happened on stream even. So buried in my VODs is me going, what the heck? Isn't there a hard mode for these fights? In retail there is. Here, you can do Waking the Beast is kind of like a hard mode. there are adventurers over in the bushes. You hear? Says the manticore. Aerial blast. Is that it? Oh, dang. That's gotta be it, yeah. That was the hardest one yet. 400 damage, hardest hitting. Both Phalanx and Stone Skinner down. But I think I'm in the clear. Oh, no. There is a hard mode. But it's what you do to do Waking the Beast. Yes, my bad. In order to do Waking the Beast, you do hard mode versions of the fights, yeah. No, you're absolutely spot on with that. Is it Wednesday? No. Maybe they just got the lucky proc on their Astral Flow. You know, like weather proc. Bit of energy steal. Just to make sure I've got enough MP to finish this fight. This one's given me the biggest issue so far. She likes stripping my shadows. Dead. All right, now we want to go to Winder's Waters. Oh, actually, is there an exit here? Maybe we just go play around with mana cores for another couple minutes. Because we know they track by scent. I wonder where this brings me to. I don't actually know. Oh, it actually brings you to the legit entrance. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for those other mana cores to turn, and we're gonna try. I don't want them linking and all running up on me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Even better. Well, okay. I'm gonna get like 30 yalms away. Let's see if I can get that far without zoning. Okay, I'm 30 yalms away. I figure if Deodorize is gonna work on its own, technically he should be able to see me behind a wall, right? This should work just like this. If this doesn't work, what I'll do is I will try doing sneak and invis and then Deodorize and see if that doesn't work. I don't mind trying. I just, in theory, this should just do its, unless mana cores have some kind of other way of tracking. But I don't even know where I'd get that information from. Yeah, I am behind a wall, so I'm not sure. When it wakes up, in theory, it should go immediately yellow. Well, walking through walls is one thing. Alright. Now I'm gonna sleep it. Then I'm gonna sneak invis and then deodorize. Well, I can't. I have to sneak. Then deodorize. Then invis. Yeah, I was thinking maybe there was a fill mode issue. Yeah. Let me make sure I don't want to change too many variables. Now I'm 31 yalms away. So, you know, outside of 30. And then I'm going to try like 60 yalms with just deodorize. All right, he's coming for me. All right. Cure. Alright, for me not, well, I guess I have to cast Invis. I don't think there's any getting around that. Alright, I want to get like 60 yalms away before it wakes up. I don't know if that'll happen. $40. Alright, I should be about 60 yalms away. Oh lord, he coming. Alright, I don't know if I want to screw around with this too much longer before I eat dirt. But, I don't know, it'd be interesting. If anybody verifies something that Deodorize works on, I would be curious to to check it out myself. Anyway, on Horizon, mind you. Because if it's not specific to if it's not one-to-one to retail, I don't want the devs to put dev cycles into making sure deodorize works. You know, I would rather they didn't do that with their time. Anyway, that was a fun little thing. All right, let's go get our moon bauble and then try to burn an EXP ring tonight because I need to drop it and get a new one. Actually, tell you what, this is what we'll do. I'll swap to summoner and go to put my flag up, and then we'll run to Winders. Oh, Wizards of the Coast. Chat, you want to hear more Magic the Gathering? Better yet, how about I show you some more Magic the Gathering? What's up, Slime Bucket? I mean, Sephiroth and Cloud, I mean, they just have to be a commander deck. Whether one or both, it just drives me crazy. It's gonna be like Sephiroth, Cloud, Lightning, and freaking, I don't know, Vivi. Actually, that'd be dope. Yo, thanks, Benson. Commander decks. It's like, come on, man. Do we have to have the same, like, 3 characters? Oh, I just realized that AFK. If I can't get a party, that's gonna stink. You just made a video about the art reveal, nice. Use Space Roast Weld. Make sure you put that in your video description. Give them credit. All right. I like the way it's like, huh, ha. Ha ha ha! What am I doing? Going to Windy. Oh, actually, use up the ring charge while I'm here. Nope, not that ring. I don't want to go to the Mog House again. We'll just go to Windy now. How do you get the Pelican Ring? You gotta win the fishing contest. It's like 20 people every cycle get a Pelican Ring. We don't know, I don't think. I mean, Benson's the one who posted it. Benson, they just gave us art, I bet. I didn't expect any spoilers until the end of the month. I mean, I'm sure you would have posted it if there were cards. But yeah, this is what we know so far. I'd guess is this is just more teaser art. The set doesn't release until June. My guess is we're gonna get 3 to 5 spoilers this month, and then nothing until probably May. When they do like big interesting releases like this, they usually do like a very small spoiler set and then go dark for 3 months. Kefka, Cloud, and Sephiroth. That makes sense. Kefka, Cloud, Sephiroth, Lightning are probably four of the question mark amount of commander decks. Oh, dude. Like a VV commander deck? I cannot wait for this set. It's gonna be so good. Oh. You get one shot, Wizards. I can't imagine being like a standard player right now. Like, what do you have to look forward to? Like, oh, I might get to play Cloud in my white weenie deck. Yeah, we got Moogle, we got Emmet Selk. There's been a number of other, yeah. Yeah, I am extremely curious how poorly they treat 11. I really hope they do something good. But I don't even know what it would be. Yeah, I guess Shintaro would be good. Which Sid are we getting? That's a really good question. I'm gonna guess the FF15 Sid. What's her name? You recently started to collect the FFTCG cards. Cool. Yeah, some of them are really nice. No, not Noctis is the pro tag. I mean the female Sid. 11 has to be Shadow Lord. Oh, you know what? They could very well play off of the crossover raid with 14. I don't know if they would have had access to information, but like they could use stuff that would be recognizable there, because the general public isn't going to have a huge knowledge of 11. To your point, Shintaro would be good. Why did I go to the Fishing Guild? Shintaro would be good because they're recognizable from like Dissidia, yeah. But like if they were to do Shadow Lord, that was in the crossover raid. They could do Fafnir. They could do Prish. And they could do like Archangels. Archangels would be interesting. I need new decks now. I traded mine for Warhammer sets. I hope you got like some really sick Warhammer stuff. Prish 14 Fight Commander, yeah. Punchy Prish. Prish, Destroyer of Drywall. We're going to J9. Oh, this way. I've been poked. Am I looking for?
Yo! That's cool, that's super.
Ah, look, your flag. Hey, everybody. Welcome. What's up? Tap Steady, thank you for the follow. Slag, I popped into your stream for a minute. I saw you working on like VTuber for Red Crab. Whoa, cool chickens. You just missed it, chat. We were talking about Magic the Gathering releasing a Final Fantasy set. If you don't know, here's some new art. Listen, Hugin. Enemy crab is red crab. Crab dance is blue crab. You call them by their proper names. We are not the same. You learned how to code. Yeah, you mentioned that the other day. Sick. Well, welcome everybody. Hey, I'm Quetch. I don't know. I play this game a lot. Welcome to a Final Fantasy XI stream. We just got finished doing all 6 avatars. I am currently playing my summoner and trying to get an EXP party. We aren't going to be fighting Fenrir tonight, but I should be getting the item any moment now that'll let me go to the fight. So I just gotta find the NPC. Wonder where they are. This person's here too. I wonder if they're fighting Fenrir. I might be able to tag along. Hold on. What level's my summoner? 35. Nice, you got your first relic +1 piece today. Sick. What piece did you get? Somebody's shouting. Looking for members Fenrir. Oh, they're looking for members for Fenrir. We can go do that right now. Wait, did I get the item? Somebody's literally shouting for the thing I need right now. Tap Steady. Tap Steady, did you comment one of my YouTube videos a while back? I did reply to you, and yes, in fact, we do. all good. It's definitely strange enough to have a conversation about. That's the part that gets me, because we're talking IRL. Oh, Slag, really? That happened? So oh, I missed what the NPC was saying. Okay, we're gonna go fight Fenrir, chat. We're gonna go fight Fenrir. What's she saying? After going through the Inquisition many times, I guess you must be telling the truth. But I want to shatter the proto-crystals. How do you break them? Come on, think. There must be a way. I'm telling you, what you're asking can't be done. Do you think I'm repeating myself just for fun? If you must insist on asking again, I'll explain it once more. Here, use my pen. The crystal's interior is an avatar's domain, an alternate dimension not found on this plane. We found another rhyming Taru.
These realms are each pulsing with elemental might. Comparatively, the same power in this world is slight.
That's why protocrystals won't break out from here. They're indestructible. Am I making this clear?
Unless the great beings themselves wish it so, the crystals resist any physical blow.
Is that right? Maybe. Then you'll just have to convince the avatars to listen to you, won't you, sugar?
Convince those great beings to listen to me? Do you really think it'll be that easy?
Listen, sweet cakes, do you have any idea what I've been through to get to this point?
I have visited almost every single protocrystal there is.
But your great beings, the sleeping gods, won't listen to a word I have to say. They just spout out nonsensical questions and answers. It's as if they don't even realize I'm there. Your researchers don't intend to participate in this farce forever, do you? If you think hard enough, there is an answer for everything. Now, you'd better start thinking like your life depends on it, because it does, sweetheart. It is your job to figure out problems, right? You recognize your character name? That's really funny too, actually.
All right, Taru, don't get your tail in a twist. Give me back my pen, and I'll start on the list.
So, your goal is to be able to have a straight talk. I'll need to start working on a new tuning fork.
Device of raw power beyond any I've made. I can't promise you'll survive it unscathed, I'm afraid.
There you go, Twinkle Toes. See what you can accomplish with the threat of death looming over you? This is the kind of thing I live for, with a job that calls for constant battle. My life is always on the line. See you later, sweet cheeks. Be sure to let me know when the tuning fork is ready. This dude wants a bunch of things? Wait, this is not... Wait, what? Magic, steel, ingot, spruce, lumber... What is this crap? Wait, do I have to do a quest? Oh, that was a different cutscene altogether. Right? Maybe I have to zone. I don't know, chat. I've never done this before. Why does Lepi Hope want? Oh, yeah, okay. The wiki says this exactly would happen. That's the quest line for the level 1 Enmity Mask? Really? I always wondered about that. Is that the item from that? The Cachenet? I always wondered where that came from. I figured it was some obscure NM drop. All right, this is... We went through all that cutscene and basically... I'll just paraphrase this one. Have you checked out the proto-crystals? We have a new theory that there's a different dimension with great beings as some kind of link. Avatars, Carbunco's ruby. It says collect the whispers, which we just did, of all 6 avatars. That slumber within. We're getting the 6 elements. Okay. Basically, it just wants us to deliver the 6 whispers. And here we go. They're saying you've gathered all 6. I have a weird bunny mask on. The stone became the moon bobble. And now we got to go to the full moon fountain. Cool. I didn't think I was going to get to this tonight because it would have required putting a group together, but there's people were literally shouting to do. It's a pretty cool looking stone. The mask Akira, it's actually 2 enmity at level 1 in the head slot is irreplaceable for any tanking job up until like until AF. Yeah, IT. That's what just happened. I did a bunch of solo, Red Mage solo. Solo avatar kills. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the Mog House here. It's gonna be the long way around. Yes, exactly. It's a swap piece for your JAs and your spells. All right, they're just giving me the lowdown about this fight. I think we might still be looking for people to join. If anybody wanted to run a Fenrir, you have to have the moon bauble and the what is it? Certificate, Rhinostery certificate or whatever. Oh, somebody sent me a tell about a party, and I realized I was in cutscene. All right, let's go. We're gonna go Red Mage / Ninja again. I'm really excited to actually get this fight done. Hugin, you still out there? You got any spoilers for Tuesday? I want you to know that my chat is very much looking forward to Tuesday. Isn't that right, chat? See? At least one person. Yes, Fenrir is in fact in the menu. I managed to, I found a shout right as we were finishing the 6 avatars and turning in the KI. For the KI. Yes, the ribbon quests. Yep. It's funny, I did the ribbon quests. For lock style purposes. And then somebody was like, dude, if you got the blue ribbon, you realize you're like one cutscene away from being able to teleport to Trimarai. And I was like, serious? And yeah, they were kind of a pain in the ass. But if this is your first time coming over from Slagstream and you haven't been here before, you might not have seen this particular lock style piece I'm going to show you. Where is it? Blue ribbon. I have a ribbon on my tail. See it? That is a custom DAT swap. And yeah, I did that long annoying quest line so I could have a blue ribbon on my tail. Let's see. Worth it, totally. The blue ribbon goes with certain outfits. The red ribbon goes with other outfits. Where is it? Oh, there. Wait, where's Bidja? Are they just getting here too? Oh, okay, they're just getting here too. Perfect. There is a purple ribbon, but no way to keep it. Really? Okay, so that was, like I said, I did that whole quest line to get the blue ribbon, and then one more cutscene, and now I could pass by that gate guard. And now we're in Terai Marai. But without doing a quest, you can't just zone in like this. Oh. Is that what it is? And then if you don't turn it in, you can't finish for the blue ribbon. Gotcha. The one item that actually looks really nice is the flawless ribbon from 150 Limbus coins. Looks really good with the custom DAT on it, but that's like, I don't know, it's like 1.2 million gil or whatever. Okay, so a little bit of information. We're doing 2 summoners, and I am sort of a leech on Red Mage. But I'm going to be trying to end spell melee. And when their summons are released in order to, like, they're going to do blood packs and release their summons. When there are no summons on the mob, I will technically be tanking, quote unquote. So the way I'm going to be playing this is I'll probably ride my MDT set a good portion of the time and keep shadows up and Phalanx and Stone Skin so I don't get one shot. But typically I think what they would do is go pretty far back and then resummon their summons, engage Fenrir, and then, you know, then run in a different direction. I think that's what would typically happen. But with me here, it actually might make it so Fenrir stays stable. You want the acro armor glam? With XI pivot, the world is your oyster. You can have whatever glam you want. I suppose we go this way? Yeah, okay. Oh, I actually don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. You want to show it? You want to show it off? No, I get it, actually. Yeah. Whenever I do custom pivots, I'm like, nobody knows how I look. Except on stream. I have that one advantage. It's kind of vain, to be honest. All right, we are about to roll up on Fenrir. gear tab, it's not technically a notorious monster, but it can drop an item that's worth like 30k, if I remember correctly. Like if you /check it, it's not like notorious, but there's like 2 spawns of it, and it's got a different name than the other scorpions, something something. And it has a rarer drop than any other monster in the place. So it's like weirdly close to an NM. Alright, I'm gonna use sushi. Hello? Please? Okay. Rawr, let us see if that life is worth saving. Do you have the courage to forge a new future? Says Fenrir. Haste myself, phalanx myself. Refresh Thundermelon. Refresh Bija. Get in there in melee before my opportunity is gone. $30 damage. Heck yeah. Let's get Stone Skin up. This is going well. Lawrence Otaku, thank you for the follow. Oops, my head slot. Oh, I've been full dispelled. Howling Moon. Was that the Astral Flow? All right, I survived. Yeah, they're confirming in party chat. Hmm. That was probably risky. Oh! Well, you know, it wasn't just probably risky, it was actually risky. Okay, look. I thought the convert was well timed. It had some kind of bite triple attack move or something. I can see it. I can see the blazing life force of Vanadil. Good job, Fenrir. Yeah, he just snacked all my shadows. That's exactly what it was. Two-hit bite attack, and then, yeah, because on YouTube, you can look back on it, right? So, yeah, it was, I converted Eclipse Bite right here, 07. I had 3 shadows. Eclipse Bite, I think, Rip 2. And then I converted. And as I was casting, oh no, there's the Eclipse Bite, 768. Wow. Yeah, it double attacked. I don't know. Y'all can see it on YouTube. But yeah, it was like a double attack into Eclipse Bite. And then, yeah, and then the KO hit just ate the rest of the Stone Skin, yeah. I should have put up a fresh Stone Skin. That is on me. However, I don't know if a fresh Stone Skin would have prevented me from dying after the convert, regardless. So, that was a failure of thinking properly. That was a skill issue. is what we call it in the biz. Freaking eyelash or something. There we go. Look, it was all right. I made a mistake. Yeah. I'm glad though. Like no harm, no foul. Like we had it past its astral flow point, and they had raise, so we're all set to go. I've only heard this music like 2 other times since I played this server. Yeah, exactly. Like we got the W. Oop. But an Asper quest, I have not. I just bought the spell Chocobit. Like any other self-respecting lazy person. All right. Big thanks to Thunder Melon, who knows where the hell they're going. Look, I've literally been playing this server since day one. I should have a decent, like, amount of gil. Hey, how about those 3 ice clusters that I have? Think I'm ever gonna need those? As a poor, I feel called out. Hugan, you've been fishing. I've seen you out there. Have you outleveled Emperor Fish yet? Oh, you've been trying to get your Abisu. When you say you burned 1.2 mil, I assume that you didn't get your KI from Gugs. Or it's not a KI, right? It's an actual item. Oh man, you got your licks pretty early. That's nice.
Oh, there you are, my adventurous friend. I'd feared that this fountain foray spelled your end. Carbuncle had wanted to tell Fenrir the things that transpire in our world out here. I'm quite sure that Fenrir's failure to show himself up above has been quite a blow. Our little blue friend here has been all alone. Is the reason for Fenrir's behavior well known? Oh, I have a thing for this.
Check. No, not that.
Check. Check.
No. Check. This one. Oh, yeah. Fenrir is just as we are. One of the new energies born to the world of Vanadil. We new powers are a part of Vanadil. We must abide by its rules and can die just like any other beast. The avatars, on the other hand, are life forces that belong to the ancient order of things. As the ancient past of Vanadil now sleeps, the life forces of the avatars are bound in torpor. Oh, what? Oh. Vanadil belongs to you just as much as it belongs to us. You must see the true nature of the world. In time, you will come to understand that Vanadil must be returned to its true form. You will understand what you were born to do. Hold out your hand. The blessings of Fenrir are now yours, buddy.
A pact with Fenrir! Are you sure? Yes.
Goodbye for now, life forces of Vanadil. Peace out.
Did I dream all of that, or was it all real? Carbuncle's speech was beyond me, I feel. The new energies born to our dear Vanadil, the avatars ancient and slumbering still. This could be the start of a new study craze. You could spend your whole life in a researcher's days. But Carbuncle's rubies will be in great need. They might speak again, and those words we must heed. Quetch learns a new spell. Let's go cast it. I still think I should burn an EXP ring tonight, even though it's 11:30. Yeah, dude, gugs are expensive. I haven't touched a single Abisu fish yet. And I'm not even sure, like, when I'll start. Oh, actually, come to think of it, I haven't done my... I was just in Winders, too. I haven't done my GP for today. Swap the summoner and then go do that. While we LFP. Crescent fish.
All right. Wait, where's my EXP ring? In the Mog safe. That whole time, I didn't have my mind or int rings. All those things we did today. I mean, I guess, like, Enfeebles didn't land, so, like, I lost a couple of, like, stone skin points. But, yeah, literally the whole day. Alright, so I don't forget. Use this chariot band. And then we recharge the chariot band. Then we get crescent fish. Actually, let's get the crescent fish first. Food, fish. Oh yeah, trade you the ring. Push. Trade the push. I guess I don't need to get a party tonight. I got my charge already, like cooking, and we just refreshed the ring. Okay, where's Saruda Baruda? What the heck? There we go. I actually don't know, Hugin. Usually there's more chatter about it in the fishing section of the Discord. I don't see any chatter right now. Yeah, I would bet you one is coming up soon. I feel like it's been like a week and a half since the last report. Legit, the ring has been really helpful for me because, like, fishing for me is something that I'll steal like an hour every other day to get to do. And, like, I feel like that hour is still decent progress. Because, like, fishing is not... Like, for me, like, fishing is actually less good at making money because I do, like, chocobo digging. So it's sort of... And, like, have a level, like, 75, like, Mandao Thief, right? So, like, if I want to go farming... So, like, fishing is not a good source of income for me. So, like, it's just been, like, a chill activity. But, like, if I generally want to skill up, you know, I get an hour in. Is chocobo digging real good? Chocobo digging is... out of the various helm activities, it is the most gil for your time spent. The issue is chocobo digging is you can only dig for you can only dig so many digs. Yeah, so chocobo digging is going to make you more money than clamming, but it's only going to make you more money than clamming for 15 minutes, right? And then your digs are done for the day, which is, to me, in my opinion, an excellent balance. But clamming you can do as long as you have time. You can do clamming, you can sit down, you can go put your controller down, and you can go make dinner or whatever and come back and go back to clamming. Chocobo digging, you have to dig on day change. You have to pick the zone you're digging in. You need to know the competition level in that zone. The first 30 levels of digging are abysmal. Well, the first 10 are abysmally slow. The next 10 are moderately slow. And then once you finally hit 30, you're finally like at a good dig speed. And so the investment is higher. But again, for that concentrated period of time, you're making the best gil per hour of any of the helm activities. But it requires a lot more setup. Yeah, fishing, I would say fishing and chocobo digging are kind of at odds. My Chocobo Go idea? Dude, Tetradox, I love sending Hugin various DMs about random ridiculous things I think of. So this is not new. Although I don't... Okay, Hugin, what do you think about this? All right, here's my pitch, right? Because we'll never have chocobo digging or raising because it's impossible to program. What if we had like Pokemon Go? Right? You make chocobo eggs drop in various ISNMs when Treasures releases, like they do originally, but you have to walk to hatch them, and they can hatch with like random stats or colors, and then if you go to the chocobo stable, you can pick one to ride. I guess I don't really know. The idea falls apart after the idea of walking around to hatch the egg, all right? I'm not going to lie. You still like the Ambu idea? Yeah. I think there's definitely an execution there that could work. I just don't... I wouldn't even know where to start. Well, I guess I wouldn't know where to start for programming. Oh, we didn't summon Fenrir. Hold on. Got my guild points. Actually, I think I'm really close to the Abisu KI. Yeah, I'm literally 1,800 guild points away from the Abisu KI. Yes, I legitimately, if you guys are gonna do it, I think that some sort of custom, it might not be the most engaging thing, but some sort of custom version of breeding, raising, you know, that is within your resources to make, right? That isn't what, you know, Zach Too Good is trying to do with their project. Wait, where's the exit? Oh, that is the exit. Never mind. What am I doing? Like, I get you guys are, you know, you guys are doing what you can right now. But, you know, digging would love to have access to the digging chocobos in whatever way that, you know, you could give them to us. Call it a chocobo NFT. Okay. New pitch, Hugin. We're gonna start a chocobo coin on the blockchain, and when you buy a chocobo egg with chocobo coin, it has random stats. This uses Ethereum as a base, Here's Fenrir chat. Yeah, it's a smart contract is what it is. And then but then Horizon references the smart contract. In order to grant the chocobo to the player. Look, it's Fenrir, chat. I wish it would stop walking through me so I could look at it. Who's a good boy? Who's I think Jake Paul would be good. He's such a good boy. He walks right through you. All right, let's see what we got party-wise. Nin, Dark, Summoner, Red Mage, Thief. All right, great. Now, ride him. I don't wanna. Dude, I will never, ever have enough hat points for that. If I'm lucky, I'll get enough for the axe I want. Yeah. Somebody said they saw me on YouTube for the first time ever yesterday. That's wild to me. Like, I feel like you might have like caught like a short or something along the way. It'd be. I just think it's weird to be playing on the server and have me recommended to you. Just yesterday. I am 100, Raccoony. Yes, I am what you call a degenerate. I just really like chocobos. It's a good way of making money, and I get to spend time riding a chocobo. Like, legitimately, I don't know what more to ask for. YouTube recommends are weird, just take it that your channel... Yes, I am actually very thankful. Aaron, you're actually spot on. My channel has felt very steady lately, and which feels great. Like, because I've gone through periods of, like, you know, I'll release a good video that really catches on, and, like, you know, maybe a couple hundred people subscribe to the channel, and then it'll be like weird and stagnant, and like, you know, some growth here and there. But like the past month plus, I've just felt like the consistent growth is just a really nice change of pace, just as a content creator, to not just, you know, I don't know, it's like wondering when the next thing is gonna happen. I don't really like that. It's, to me, I'm just happier like a consistent pace, and that is what we have been lately. So yeah, truthfully, I'm super grateful for that. What level do you need to start making more than other Helm activities? I did not look into that for now. Oh, you found me last night, Lawrence Otaku? Wow. Okay, great. So at level 30, Raccoony, at level 30, chocobo digging, is going to be a good speed for you to make gil at. I will say chocobo digging is decent gil at level 0, at level 10, at level 20, but you get digging speed bonuses every 10 levels. So it's at 10, then 20, then 30 is the final speed bonus that matters for your time between digs, and that's when it starts to feel like a good activity. Before then, it's going to feel very similar to the amount you're making during clamming. It's going to feel very similar to the amount you'd make mining. And then at 30, you're like, oh, actually, I see why this is faster now. I had to buy one of those, like, oh, Oda, you picked up one of the Lego Chocobos? That's awesome. Is it the same one that I have? Or did you get like a different brand or something? I have Signet. What am I doing? Yeah, my brother likes to find like stuff like this. On Tuesday, if you guys show up for the stream on Tuesday, it's the 2-year anniversary of Horizon. He told me he got me a sweater. He got me like an ugly Christmas sweater that I think he hinted at as maybe like a Final Fantasy themed Christmas sweater. I haven't seen it yet. On Tuesday, at the start of the stream, I'm gonna open it up. And we're going to wear that for the 2-year anniversary. But he's really good at finding like random cool stuff like that. Don't you make more money during double weather when digging? You kind of do, but not necessarily. So a good example is the desert. The desert has like wyvern scales. It has like coral frags. You know, it's got iron ore. It's got platinum ore. It depends on which side you're on. It's got friggin' philosopher's stones. If it's double earth weather, earth clusters were worth like 1.2k each, but fire clusters, double fire weather, can be worth between 5 and 800. So it's like, it's not like a blanket statement, like yes, double weather is better than not. Subtle Wookie, thank you for the follow. But it can be, I guess is what I'll say to that. I would not specifically look for double weather to begin digging. I would just go dig. Pretty sure it's the same chocobo, good quality for how cheap they are. It was a good buy. Yeah, rock on. That's how I felt when I built it. I was like, okay, this is like a chocobo thing. And then as we were building it that day, it was like, oh, this is actually like the feather tails move and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Subtle Wookie. Are you in this party? Is that what's going on? Oh, I forgot I'm going to Babiki Bay. What am I doing? That's down this way, right? I guess it doesn't matter now. Oh, okay. You were... who was in my party? It was Thunder Melon and something with a D. Vigigames or something? Digigames? Something like that? Oh, you're Thunder Melon. Okay. Yeah, super appreciate the shout. It was actually really funny because we were on stream, and like soloing all of my avatars, Bija, thank you. That was it. We were soloing all the avatars, and I'm going, I don't know, chat. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to Fenrir tonight. I'm like, I don't know how. I don't know the fight. I'm like, I do have my certificate, but I don't know how many people I'm going to need, so maybe we'll just go EXP. And literally, I finished the 6th avatar, turned to Summoner to go LFP, and to go turn in my moon bauble, and saw your shout, and was like, this is perfect. Like, let's go finish this thing off. So it was just really great timing. The desert is just good money, period. Yeah. If you can do all of your digs in the desert in one day, you will make however much money you can make based upon your digging level and your daily caps. Like, I would say probably about 10K. I'd say probably about 1K per dig. No, maybe more like 800 gil per dig on average. So at 100 digs, that's, 80K. Oops, totally not fishing. I do that all the time in the Horizon chat, because when I'm like playing a game, like I'll be playing like freaking, what's it called? Why is it Deadlock? I'll be playing like Deadlock and I'll die. So I'll tab over to like Horizon chat Discord, and I'll be like reading something, and then I'll realize I'm about to like be undead, and I'll go to like WASD, and I'm like, oh shoot. Dude, I love Deadlock. I've been a little light on it for about 3 weeks now, because there were some patches that were really shady. But I played some yesterday, and I'm super happy with where the game is right now. It's a super fun game. Like, to me, it does everything that I want in a MOBA, and it's like stylistically it's top tier. Same, but you found Horizon. You were spamming it just before. That's funny. Who do you main, Rakuni? I don't like Fs, but hopefully our party is just the sickest, nastiest party ever. Oh wait, no, not Fs. We can do the Dommels, right? Oh, I was thinking the dock. But yeah, if we can do Fs and Dommels, that works too. Yo, Thados, thank you for the hydrate. Did I miss a follow earlier? Bretsky? Thank you for the follow. Farm DPS most of the time, 7 Ivy Haze. Okay, rock on. Yeah, I'm Ivy main, Ivy and Moen Krill. I never bothered to, wait, no, maybe we're not doing it here. Wilson's not the party leader. Dane Trag is. Whoop. I never bothered to get good at a third character, but I've got like way too many damn games in on Ivy, and like a third as many on MNK. So I took a break right around the time. Oh, there's another party here as well. Right around the time when they were making adjustments to Ivy and like items in general. So I can't even say. I played yesterday for the first time in like those 3 weeks, and I got M and K both games, so I don't even know what Ivy is anymore. But yeah, I was playing her like basically the magic support, the magic spamming AoE. I was doing that for a long time and was just starting to dabble in gun damage again. And then there were just like too many patches in a row, and I was like, I need to take a step back. But supposedly Gun Ivy was really powerful a few weeks ago, and then has like seen some nerfs. You did the same, yeah. Dude, kudzu bombs with her was so sick. Oh, this isn't the party. This is just random people waiting for a boat. I guess I just do Carbuncle? That's what I did in my last party, because I don't get any real buffs, right? I never got to use the alchemical fire. I was like workshopping using it, and then never got around to it, and then took that break. Rest, Burning Strike, Rest. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, Burning Strike was really good. Last time I used it. But also, like, being able to have Carbuncle out the whole time as, like, a fighting party member was pretty good, too. Do you think that guy is fishing? I think he's fishy, if you ask me. Holy cow! What? It's an IT and I did 226? This job's busted, dude. Oh, ouch. Okay, never mind. I just took 100 damage and now I'm half dead. I take it back, don't hurt me. I don't think I have macros for feet. Yeah, no, it was fun because you build like range and magic damage on Ivy, and then your 2 is just this insane buff that is also like a team buff. Hits multiple targets, increases all their shot rate, gives everybody a lifesteal. Yeah, it was great. I just really liked her kit in general too. M&K took me a lot to like get like moderately good with. Oh yeah, you were playing 7 with. Yeah, it was like double the size for the electrical ball. Yeah, a good friend of mine was playing that build. Did that even hit? Yeah, 126, okay. Rolling Thunder I thought was 31. But I will try Lunar Cry. That would be nice. Am I wrong about Rolling Thunder? Thank you, actually. Lunar Cry? No, that still lowers evasion. Ew, no. That's on my rage? I would rather just doof it for 200 damage. Am I wrong about Rolling Thunder? Because I would totally do it. Jeez. Rolling Thunder is 31. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so then no good. Lunar Cry is a ward? He didn't have any wards, did he? Maybe I misread. Oh, you're right, it is a ward. I clicked the ward. I just assumed because it was targeted. Okay, there are enemy targeted wards? I didn't know that. For some reason, I assumed all rages were, like, enemy targeted and all wards were, like, self or party. That's really interesting. I'll have to see if the MP cost is worth it. But, at least that's a ward I could be using. I could be using Carbuncle's ward as well. Yeah, I remember seeing a chart for that, now that you mention it. Well, having a beast here kind of sucks. There's 2 beasts here. Great. Oh, don't engage. What the heck? Why would you go to a spot where, like, parties party? Couldn't they just be mowing down Korloka Tunnel right now? Alright, see, if I wait this long to get this ability off, it's not worth using. My Crescent Fang missed. have kept resting. Dang it. Yeah, we're level synced. Down to 29. I would love the Rolling Thunder in my party. It's one of my favorite buffs in the game. Do we have 3 mages? Interesting. Yeah, I wish I had the shepherd's bonnet. Oh, I'm level 29. Mechanical. Hello? Party member list. What do we got? Nin, Dark Summoner, Beast, Red Mage, Thief. So it's the Red Mage and the Summoner in the back line. Oh, do we have like a PL? Is Timoto like a PL? Is that what's going on? There we go. Get goofed. How much damage was that? I have no idea. Am I blind? Blade, Techie, Razor Fang. I'm blind. Burning Strike. $165. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this thief knows how to skill chain with a summoner. That's pretty cool. I can't say I expected that. Like on my list of things today that I thought I would experience, Pug Thief. Pug Thief knowing how to skill chain with a summoner was not one of them. So I am leveling to 60, so I can duo up in arms. It's the BCNM that drops Kraken Club. The reason I need to duo it is because if I buy an orb from someone else, I have to be able to win the fight with 2 people, because that third person takes up a party slot. I need to grab another snack, chat. Summon Carbuncle. I'll be right back. Welcome, Cameron. Yeah, I can't say I see a lot of shouts for Fenrir specifically, so yeah. Got some imitation crab meat. Late night snack. I'll get to cast Rolling Thunder once, and then people will be warping. This other spot opened up. One more second, chat. All right, let's do this. DD Summoner is pretty cool. This is the second party I've gotten to play one. Oh no, it won't overwrite. Thankfully, it didn't register my command. What days and times do I stream normally? I'll be live like all day Tuesday. I would say probably the event will probably go live maybe like 10 a.m. Eastern. I'll probably go live just after that. I want to see the sweater too. I'm curious. He keeps poking me about it. He's like, "Hey, do you want your sweater now?" And I'm like, Christmas is still like a week and a half away. I'm like, Tuesday, and he's like, "Okay." Oh, I got double punch now? Is double punch better than burning strike? Yeah, either Eastern or Western Altepa. Fair warning, at level 0, you're not gonna have a good time. Legitimately, if you want to try making money in the desert, I would wait until 20. Here's what I'll say about digging. This is a quick and dirty response, okay? Your mileage may vary. You may decide to try something else. But I would dig 0 to 10. You got to dig on day change. You have to be there 0-0, no matter where you go as part of my suggestions, okay? 0 to 10, I would do like Saramog outside of Juno. Maybe Roland Berry if you're feeling frisky. If those are getting dug up too fast for you, literally anywhere. 10 to 20, you could probably do the same zones or any of the crags. Kragadem, Kragamea, Kragahala. Probably find something that has a cheap ring. Dem ring or something, right? And then at 20, you can experiment with the desert and see if it works for you. It may not work until 30. The thing is, each zone has its own limited number of items. So you're going to be competing with other people who are digging. And it all depends upon like what time of day is working for you. Who else is digging at those times. Like there's a bunch of factors. But you can rather safely, I think, do any of those. And then you'll figure out like where you're making decent gil, you know. Battalia, so Battalia is, when I say like 0 to 10, try Saramog or Rolandberry, that's going to make you gil. When I say literally anywhere, Battalia is in that sort of where anywhere. The issue with Battalia is there's not a lot of gil to be made. But you will get red jars. I don't know, Benson, you might not know this, but red jars can be sent to your mules. So red jars in either of those, in any of those 3 zones, are a great way to get your starting storage going for all 3 of your characters. But yeah, you might basically break even on gil cost in Battalia. Yeah, dude, you wouldn't expect them to be sendable, would you? But they are. Legitimately, it's a great tip to get started with some red jars. Very few EX items are sendable. But you can check. It's, here, look. If you wanna look for this tag, you're on BG Wiki. Even though an item is EX, if it has can send POL, that should be true between Horizon or retail or wherever. That is a flag that means you can send over the same account. No, so Beastman Seals and Kindred Seals don't have send POL tag. It's only certain items that SC decided, oh, this makes sense to be able to send. And there aren't a ton of them, but there's more so in current retail. But here, there's only a handful of items that, you know, that makes sense to do. Yeah, 100%. You would just remake characters and go farm KS, right? If that were, like, continuously the case. This camp is way better than F's. F's just drive me crazy. Between the dispels and the pulls being sketchy. Is there timers for high wind anywhere? There is a Discord with a bot that tracks high wind timers. It's called Silk Road. It is not a officially supported. Oh. Don't run. Dang, we actually were in Light Stay for a little while, weren't we? Wait, or is Light Stay next? Dark Stay? Is it Dark Stay, Light Stay, Fire Stay? If we're still in this party in an hour, then never mind. Yeah, if we're still in this party for an hour, then I'll be able to use Movopolis water. It is Light, Dark, Fire. Okay. My chocobo digging senses should have told me that. Dang, we did just miss it then. It gets out of date closer to Sunday reset. Yeah, I just joined this week, Light. And haven't actually had a chance to utilize the high wind thing then. Oh, my ring charge is up already? Let's go. Alright. And it's dead. Yeah, this camp is so good. Every time I've come here, I've leveled out of it in like a half hour. wonder if Kuji is going to use their weapon skill. Or if they're waiting for a skill chain. Kuji is the Beastmaster. I'm just going to go Burning Strike. My timer's ticking. Ooh, skill chain? Oh, double punch. No, I meant to do Burning Strike. Oh! 29 damage? That was all crap. Give it one more tick. Oh, my freaking inventory's full again? I guess it doesn't matter. Nothing here is any good. I guess technically if seals... If there's seals, I'll miss them. I would prefer not to miss them. Seals are very good. Yo, I totally forgot about that simple log. I haven't used it in a while. It was very, you give it a try and tell me what you think, because it was like almost what I wanted, but I don't, but because of all the custom code on Horizon, it's never been like exactly what I was looking for, but I'm curious to see another person's experience. I had totally forgotten that was even in there. Three-step? Didn't even need it. This big old doof. Actually, tell you what. Seconds. Yeah, the debug ID. So the version of Simpalog that is in my Discord, basically, as far as my understanding is, they basically wrote a line of code to ignore debug messages. And just so they don't become an issue. Is there a detailed guide for Ashita somewhere? I've been using Windower since forever, and the differences confuse me. Are you on Horizon, Aaron? Using like the Horizon launcher and all that? That's question 1. Oh, you're on retail. Okay. You're on retail and you're wanting to use Ashita for something, or no? Well, dang it. I'm feeling a little half useless in this party. I might have to summon Nefrit earlier. I guess my question is, are you wanting to use Ashita for something, or are you wanting to understand better, like, what is going on? Like in like Horizon, like streams and whatnot. Okay, now Barrick is gonna up in skill, right? No. So damn strong. Yeah, it is a little awkward. Like, I guess if my buff felt more relevant, to your point, like Rolling Thunder, I think is a nice power spike, and obviously Leviathan Refresh is also another power spike. Mostly curiosity, but on the fence about joining Horizon, but would like to find all the Windower functions I'm used to. Perfect. Okay, that actually really explains your question then. I wouldn't say there's a guide. I used Windower for multiple years on retail and then made the jump to Horizon. But I will say, because a lot of the add-ons are built into the launcher, and generally, like the things you want to be generally using, the only big difference and kind of habit that I had to break, and this is kind of dumb, is on Windower, if you want to load an add-on, you say / load add-on gear swap or whatever. The syntax is slightly different. It's /. It's / add-on load timers. You can't see what I'm typing because it's underneath my chat. But like legitimately for me who had been used to WindowErt, that was the one thing. Then, but I will say you would have to learn like a version of GearSwap that's not native to to WindowErt. You'd have to learn like XML or Luashita Cast. And for that, I do have a video guide on how to learn XML. Hey, Stego, Springwater Warcry. Yeah. The whole like buff rotation summoner. Yeah, that makes sense. True. And as far as EXP parties go, that is what it becomes now that I think about it. I guess until burns, but I haven't done burns because I haven't leveled jobs that are useful in them. Oh, geez. That was stupid. I forgot to assault first. Well... that was stupid. I guess everybody does that once, eh? Everybody gets one. Yeah, that felt awful. I'm feeling very useless in this party. Holy cow. You did 30 to 50 with 0 standard parties? Well, interestingly, I haven't... This is my first party, like, literally at 30. Oh, we're 31, I guess. But, like, I've been synced under 30 pretty much most of the time. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see what kind of parties I get from here on out. You accepted all invites. Whoever wants me, I am yours. Please do not hesitate to ask. I will do your bidding. Some summoners refuse non-burn parties. Ah, I see. Well, I'll say this: if I get asked to main heal, I'm noping right out. But that is the only thing I could probably turn down. I would say it was definitely more common to see the level 20 fights in OG retail than it is here on Horizon. I don't know why that is. Maybe somebody can talk to that. Ooh, the EXP is kind of low. Kind of lower than it was a few minutes ago. But yeah, as far as I know, you could do the level 75 fights in retail. You didn't need to do the level 20s, but I honestly don't remember. Like, I was very laser focused on red mage and black mage in 75 cap OG. Summoner is a major blind spot to me. I actually don't even remember us really using summoners, which is kind of weird. Like, we must have. We must have used them for something. I just legit have no clue what. Summoner and Black Mage were your damage? Yeah. We didn't... So, like, my LS was very competitive on Kings. But I barely remember fighting Tiamat ever. Like, maybe once. Which, like, in hindsight is kind of weird. And I don't know if it was our LS size or... or what. But it's really weird to, like, think, like, I remember getting my Dalmatica in COP era. Like, I remember our LS leader getting their defending ring. You know, I remember fighting Fafnir, Nidhogg, like, consistently. But we didn't touch Grandworms. But I assume if we had been, that's where I would have remembered all the summoners being, you know? Because I'm pretty sure that was a pretty meta strat back then. Yeah, spinning dive. I do remember. Wait, now that you said spinning dive, I thought of something completely unrelated. I do remember what's his face? Diabolos. I do remember us using whatever spam, whatever that like 400 damage move is. I do remember us using that back in 75 cap. I can't remember what. I think it must have been like KB. We would use that. Wait, what level am I? Oh, I'm 31! Wait a second. Wait a second. We just talked about this. Heck yeah, dude. One minute long? Oh no! Oh no, no wonder summoners hate when I ask for that move. Get him. This Damo doesn't know what hit it. Love that sound. It's just like it's like a dopamine drip to me. As a thief who's like constantly dual wielding and you know, I mean, let's see what we got. Beast / Nin. Nin / War. Thief / Nin. Yeah, this is the spot. Dude, Ascension Perpetuance. Chef's kiss. Get them long end thunders. Or what is the end spell you use in Odyssey? Is it End Thunder? I remember us using an end spell in Odyssey to prevent Dahaks. End Water? I think it's End Water. Some retail strats you guys might not be aware of, but there's this one piece of content where you get like an hour time limit called Odyssey, and you occasionally fight these like Dragon Dahak mobs, and they'll wipe all your buffs, but if you have specifically End Water on, they don't. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird FF11 thing. Maybe we'll do some Odyssey for free login period. Just give everybody an understanding, like just a taste of retail, see what it's like, see if it's for you or not. We could talk about the differences, you know, that kind of thing, and then put it down because I just can't say resub. I'm feeling a little bit more useful with Rolling Thunder. Not terribly, because these mobs are dying really fast, but... You quit shortly after Adelin's release. You have a decent gap in knowledge. Gotcha. Okay, so you're looking to come back to 11, and you're thinking about trying Horizon. I understand. Okay. Yeah, I had been more deeply involved in retail, like, after Adelin had already been, like, well established. So, like, for me, like, around Adelin's release time is totally, like, a foreign entity. No idea what happened. Like, people have told me, like, a lot of people quit because of, Delve, power creeping relics and stuff like that. Finished SOA just 2 days ago. Oh, okay, so you have actually returned to retail. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Rhapsody's totally worth working through. It's gonna get you like into like the current game. The crossover made you relapse. Nice. We had a great time. I'm actually like 3 out of 5 on Archangel gear. I've gotten pretty lucky, although I've missed like 2 weeks of raid. I accidentally, chat, I hate this. I accidentally resubbed to 14 again for another month. And I literally mean accidentally, because I normally resub with Krista, but you know, when you put in like $20 of Krista, it only costs like $13 or $14 for a sub or whatever it is, and I normally don't think about it, but that leaves an extra like $4 or $5 worth of Krista on your account. And this particular month, those extra Krista added up to enough for an extra month of sub. And so it auto-subbed me for a friggin' another month of 14. I just wanted to sub for the raid. Ugh. Now I got an extra whole month. I think we out-leveled this camp. I don't even know why I'm bothering. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get that move off in time. Oh, let me get them a Ramu. I'm really glad though that so many people got introduced to like some stuff from 11 with this raid. I felt like it did a good enough job to say like, hey, this is what 11 is like. You know, I was just, you know, personally, I was worried it would kind of be like, I don't know, insincere, and you could tell they had a lot of fun making it. Did Aaron, if you're still in chat, did your friends who weren't from 11, did they enjoy the crossover raid, or were they kind of neutral on it? Like, what were their feelings? I've been curious what like normal 14 players, you know, what their experience was like with the crossover raid. Jeez, I'm still getting tons of skill ups. Yo, I fell in love with Prish. Yes, rock on. Dude, they did Prish such justice in this, man. The whole like Prish wants to punch stuff, you know what I mean? Oh, it's so good. That's great. Oh, there's tons of new people over in retail right now. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that had kind of happened. I have been reading, like, the subreddit has been pretty active from, like, new players. Philo, you started playing 11 because of the raid? Oh, sweet. Okay. Definitely a different world, yeah? You did a GWP for someone the other day. Nullifying drop kick. Dude. Ah. I still cheese out. I've done the raid like four weeks. You know, 4 resets, and I still cheese out at like half the stuff going on. It's so good. One of them plays, oh, I love this story. I gotta say this out loud, chat. One of them plays a male Mikote. They go to one cutscene where Prish goes, a male Mithra? Now I've seen everything. And the friend asked what was up with that line. Ah, I love it. You've enjoyed it. Your partner has been playing 11 since the PS2 days, so he made a new character to do it with me. Oh, cool. Yeah, that really helps. Having somebody who's like played the game before. Yeah, help you kind of like ease into it for sure. Rock on. Dude, I love that. Yeah, because you wouldn't, if you were coming from 14, you would have no idea that the Mithra, it's a good example of like, in lore is just different. It's not as standardized. Burning Strike. $91 EXP. What is the Lord of Male Vieira? I will say, when they released Male Vieira on 14, I jumped right on it. Like, to me, I don't know, that's just, like, aesthetically, that's the kind of character I really like. But I had never thought about it from, like, the perspective of, like, in 12 or in, even in 14, you know, when you go to, like, the Yaktika Greatwood, you don't see Male Vieira, do you? I don't think so. I'm gonna hit this download before you guys can kill it. I swear. Yes. Yes, I did the thing. Somebody was like, hey, my TNL is about to happen, and like, these mobs are giving like 100 EXP. Yeah, Endwalker. I don't remember when exactly. But yes. When male Vieira grow up, they just become nomads and wander off into the forest. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize there was some sort of like in-universe reason for why big hot bunny girls didn't have male counterparts. Square Enix, can you explain this, or are we just gonna assume? Like a bunch of frat boys just rolling up. That's great. Leans into mic. PS2 limitations. I'm sorry. Not. We used all our polygons. I'm too busy talking to you, chat. I can't get a summon in and go buffs on these people before the mob is dead. Was there TNL? Did we fall for a scam? Dude, I watched a video today. I watched this one YouTube channel where this guy is like, he's basically trying to like optimize Mario 64 as an engine for the Nintendo 64 like hardware, and has documented his whole process along the way, and like has basically got Mario 64 running at something like 60 FPS on original hardware because of a bunch of like code inefficiencies that were just like what they knew how to do in 1998 or whatever, 1996. I forget when Mario 64 was. But I watched a video they released today, and they literally figured out that you can get like what was it? Yeah, right. Nerd. No. So they figured out you can get up to 9 megabytes of RAM on the N64. 4.5. So you can go from 4 to 4.5. Listen to this, chat. You can go to from 4 to 4.5 natively. And then with the memory expander, you can take that from 4 to 4.5. So you can get 9 megs of memory where you could only have 8 previously. And it's a really interesting reason why. Yeah, if that interests you at all, Akira, it's a real yes, Kaze and Menuar. That channel is fascinating. If you have even the slightest interest in like N64 hardware, this person trying to optimize the N64 hardware is just they have fascinating videos. And but the reason why they literally found more RAM in the N64 is because the way the RAM is like situated is like I'm not even gonna get to assault this thing, am I? I don't even need to. What am I saying? Is like it uses like 9-bit RAM instead of 8-bit, but that 9th bit is only for like transparency in order to create like smooth edges or something like that. I don't know. I didn't fully understand everything, but it was really interesting. Yeah, you want to find someone to teach you to code FF11? Yeah, I mean, there are resources out there. I can't say, like, literally, that's something that I haven't personally dove into. But, you know, there's enough people in the community for 11 for sure. I doubt there's a ton of N64 hardware people, but they must exist too. It's a great little channel though. Definitely recommend it if that piques your interest in the slightest. The very first comment on the video, like the most thumbs up comment is like, this guy literally figured out how to download more RAM. I died. That got me. All right, Tetradox. I'll probably be heading out soon myself. Have a good night. Assault. Rage. When I said resources, I meant like videos. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any. I'm not sure what other than videos. I'm not sure what else is out there. To be honest with you. The team has said there is a resources page. If you haven't looked at this already, Akira, there's a page. There's a channel in the Horizon Discord called Contribute, and they have a bunch of links. And I'm not honestly sure what is out there. Again, this isn't something that I personally have experience in, but like definitely if you keep looking, like you'll find info. Or people to like, yeah. The dev community is a strong part of the Horizon community for sure. A person to teach you so you can work with them. Yeah. No, I totally understand. I could see also in your case, like, finding the right video and then knowing what questions to ask and then finding somebody who could answer them. Like, I could see something working out like that for you too. It's a good spot to be in, honestly, like genuinely wanting to learn and understand something. Oh, baby. Am I too far? Oh, 484? What a beast! I guess when things are like T mobs. All right, one more mob, and then this party is donezo. But yeah, the contribute section has a whole guide on like how to get your first server up and running. And that's like definitely like a prerequisite, right? If, you know, if you can get your first server up and running, now, you know, you can start to figure out like how to code Lua for it, you know, or whatever. We had a guy in my LS who's like not very tech savvy. Self-proclaimed, I didn't, this is his words, and he got it up and running. You know, the thing about parties like this is every time somebody levels up, they're like, wait, I'm about to level. Somebody else is about to level as well, because look, I am 900 DNL, but I ain't saying shit. I am done here. Oh, right. You didn't have a recent retail file. Interesting. This was a blast. Had a good time today, chat. All right. Let's use another one of my precious warp cudgel charges. We're, you know, 37, almost 38 out of 60. Not bad. I've got a full ring. No, 2/3 of a ring. And then tomorrow will be high wind. Oh, we didn't do friggin'... We didn't do uninvited guests tonight. Jeez, maybe I could do that. I really don't want to solo. Yo, Philo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to 11, by the way. I really don't want to solo, the bomb, though. The E&M bomb. And that's where the EXP is. Oh, and I don't want to get a scale either. Yeah, I don't know. The discount campaign, you resubbed a week before this was announced. Oh no. I don't think, I guess, oh, if you bought like Seekers of Adeline Ultimate Edition or whatever, then yeah, you probably would have saved yourself $10 if you waited. But I don't think like like subs aren't cheaper, I don't think. All right, we're gonna raid to soccer. He's gonna be up much later than I am. Hey chat, that is it for today's stream. Akira, tell you what, I will tag you in the Discord. Sound good? That is gonna do it for today's stream, everybody. Likely no stream tomorrow, but I might be back again on Monday. Definitely Tuesday. For the 2-year anniversary. We'll be streaming all day, so join us. I have a ugly Christmas sweater that I haven't seen yet. That's how it could be super ugly, and I don't know because I haven't seen it. But Twitch, we're gonna raid on over to DA Soccer, and YouTube. That's gonna do it for today's stream. Remember to drop a like before you head out. And I'll see you all in the next few days. I do have a Discord if you want to keep in touch outside of stream hours. That is linked down below in either YouTube or Twitch. But other than that, yeah. Have a great night, everybody. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. And definitely let's hang out on Tuesday for the 2-year anniversary. All right? Sound good? Peace out, everybody. See you soon.